Hello, people. Welcome back to Neat and Chill. I'm your host, Chad Marco. Yeah. It is finally election night. I didn't even think of doing this. I didn't even think of doing it. Somebody had suggested it when I was on stream earlier last week. I was like, damn, that's a good idea. Let's do an election night stream. So we're gonna be watching the election. I hope it don't last too long though, because I don't want to be on stream all night. I don't want to be on. I got shit I want to do. But I was like, fuck it, and I was gonna wait till a little bit later, but I went to the Associated Press, which you can get good news from their updates. Like they're constantly updating what's going on with the election. I went there and I saw that they're already starting to count up some of the votes. And I was like, oh shit. So, here we go. Jacoby Corpening and what a story, Mark. Welcome to the stream. The chat, Marco smoke weed. I used to. I don't smoke anymore though. God, you guys see my stomach? My abs are gone right now almost. That's that Halloween candy. That's that Halloween candy right there. I'll lose it by the end of the week though. Oh God. Let me cover up my titties. But I ate so many fucking Reese's over this Halloween, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, now I'll be back in the gym. Early signs look good for Trump. Watching this from Australia, he is winning Georgia. Yeah, let me in fact go ahead and bring up what I've hold on, let me make sure the audio, everything is right. Yeah, let me go ahead and bring up what I've seen thus far. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. So let me see here. I'm going to go to face and screen, and then we go here. Yeah. So this is what I got here on the Associated Press update. Let me, in fact, do a quick F5. Let me see. First results are in as presidency hangs in the balance. Oh, I got to also bring this up here. But you can see here that thus far, Donald Trump is in the lead, I guess. Yeah, 19-3 with the winner, the victor, having to get 270 electoral votes. I remember when I had no idea how voting for the president worked. I didn't know anything about no damn electoral votes until I think 2016, when they were explaining why Donald Trump won despite losing the popular vote. I was like, oh, that's how this rigged ass system actually works. But that's what we got so far. Yeah, president 3-19, Senate. I guess this is like the results for the other branches of not other branches, but the other positions of government, Senate, House, Governor, etc. But yeah, that's what we got so far. Dude, I can't wait to see North Carolina. I didn't vote, by the way. I was too lazy to go. I kept thinking about it, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. It ain't gonna matter either way. So, and it's not like I super believe. It's not like I'm a hardcore believer in Trump being like the savior of America anyway. I just prefer him to Kamala, but not enough to actually go out and vote. I would have, man, but I got a bad feeling, bro. I gotta be honest. I got a bad feeling. If I really believed that my vote would make a difference, then I would have did it. But I just have a bad feeling about America's future. Like regardless of who wins, I think that we're on the decline regardless. I feel like maybe hopefully Donald Trump can make some improvements if he does win. But that's about all the hope I really have as far as like Donald Trump is concerned. But I got a bad feeling. Like I could not convince myself to go vote because I just got this terrible feeling in my gut that it really doesn't matter. I hope I'm wrong, but that's what I feel in my gut. Just like it ultimately is not gonna matter. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just right. I'll just put the hat on and stream about it. But everything else, fuck it. Fuck it. Shit. It'd be okay. Wait, where's my live stream at? Let me see. Give me a second here. There we go. Election. Did I spell election wrong? Okay. I'm about to say, damn, I'm a little retarded as hell. I embarrass myself here. All right, there we go. But that's what we got so far. Give me some pointers on how to stay off the weed. Some pointers on how to stay off the weed. That's a good question. That's a good question. Well, I feel like with me, I kind of had an unfair advantage. When I first started smoking weed, I loved it. I mean, when I first tried it, it was just this hilarious, fun, trippy experience. And I remember that the first thing I did, I called my weed dealer and I was just laughing my ass off. Because that was the first time I was ever like properly high. And I had to sound like such a noob doing that too. Like fucking calling this guy and being like, dude, what is this? Right? And then I freestyled to like some beats and shit. And this was forever ago, by the way. Forever ago. Like I was like late teens or whatever. Okay, and after that, I was smoking weed somewhat regularly. Like me and all my friends, we kind of got into smoking weed around the same time. But I was perpetually broke back then. You know, these were the earliest days of me being a NEET. So I was always broke. How can I position this so the shadow isn't like covering my face? Maybe do I just gotta turn the light on to? No, either way. Hold on. Okay. But anyway, yeah. I was smoking semi regularly, and I was enjoying it. I was enjoying my life as a fledgling stoner. But one day I smoked and I had a bad trip where I just got crazy anxiety. I thought maybe somebody had laced my weed or something, or my blunt. In retrospect, that wasn't the case. I was just tripping. But ever since then, after that day, smoking weed was never the same. It was like, after that, I would always get paranoid. Right after smoking weed. And so in order for me to enjoy getting high, I had to always go through that paranoia period where I was just super anxious and uncomfortable. And that would last about 10, 15, 20 minutes. And then after that, it was like a regular high. But that barrier of paranoia and anxiety is I believe that's what helped me not become a stoner. Because every time I smoke, I had to think about that. Like, I know I'm going to get paranoid as fuck when I first smoke. So I better not smoke a lot. I better smoke a little bit so the paranoia isn't too bad. And that always kept me in check. And so I never got like super into smoking weed like my friends did. Like they got to the point where they were smoking blunts back to back to back and all throughout the day. I would roll one blunt and smoke that all throughout the day. So my tolerance for marijuana was always very low. I could never handle smoking a lot of weed. And I think because of that, like I said, I had an unfair advantage because weed was not just absolutely fun for me. It was half fun, half anxiety and paranoia inducing. And also I never went to college like my friend did. That's when he really leveled up as far as like smoking weed. And when he left to go to college, I was pretty much home by myself. My social network just went damn near to zero, seemingly overnight. Cause I really relied on two close friends to be connected to everybody else. And once we all kind of went our separate ways, well, I was just stuck here. That was pretty much my contacts for like marijuana. I only had like one guy I could reliably get weed from, basically. And I think that was part of it too. Like they left, one went to college, one went to community college, and they just turned into full blown stoners. While I really didn't have the opportunity to because I was by myself and I didn't have a lot of connects for weed. But I say all that just to say that for me it was easy because I never was a stoner to begin with, you know, and I was always someone that just smoked like occasionally. You know, I still had liked the smoke, but you know, I definitely wasn't a stoner. And yeah, basically that was a big part of it. So if you are a hardcore stoner, then I might my suggestions might not work for you. But I would say one thing is the realization of the cost of it and what you could otherwise be doing with that money. Um, you know, like I've had friends that work jobs, make money and shit like that, and they probably spend like 50 to maybe upwards to $100 on marijuana a week, and that's just me being conservative. You know, I think about stuff like that, like these habits that cost you that much money. Like you spending 50 to $100 a week on this shit. How much money could you have saved if you weren't smoking weed over the course of a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, shit like that? So one is just the cost of it versus what you get out of it. I don't think you really get enough out of it to justify the cost unless you make a lot of money. Like if your money is just certified, right? Like you got money saved up, everything is straight and cool, then all right, I can feel you. But if paycheck to paycheck, if you got like significant goals that you haven't reached yet that require you to like invest the money that you're making, I just think it's better put towards those things as opposed to smoking marijuana. So that's one thing for sure. I think seeing how much money my friends were spending on it and just thinking like, damn, like if they could actually do more with the little money they make from their jobs if they weren't always spending it on weed. Um, but I think more specifically, it was when I started smoking CBD. I started smoking CBD because CBD is obviously much, 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 much weaker than regular marijuana. And so it was kind of a way for me to enjoy a bit of a marijuana like buzz um without having to deal with the paranoia as much. And that's when I really had transitioned to just not smoking weed at all. When I started smoking CBD, I feel like that basically what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? Um what was it wing? Is the term winged me off? Is that it? Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I'm trying to get the right term here. No. Ween. Okay, I said wing. Oh, make sure I got it right. Yeah, to make someone gradually stop using something that is bad for. Okay, yeah. Um, I said weed, but CBD basically weaned me off smoking marijuana, and yeah, and there was just a time, and this was probably when I first started donating plasma. This was when I first started donating plasma, and right before I got my first job as a janitor, if you guys remember, and I was just like, this was my first time actually getting a little money in my life, and so now I'm putting it all together. Like, I can't afford to be smoking weed, right? I can't afford to be smoking this shit anyway, and so I just stopped smoking the CBD too. And then after that, just I guess a couple months turned into a few years, and I've probably been completely sober for a few years now. Maybe like two, three. I say about 2 or 3 years, something like that. 2 or 3, maybe 4. I'm not sure. It's been a while. Um, But yeah, I think you got to kind of reflect on your relationship with marijuana and figure out what it means to you. How like what is it costing you in terms of money and things like that, and is it worth it? But also, if you're just die hard trying to get off of it, I would suggest weaning yourself off with CBD. Cause that's basically what I did. I weaned myself off of that bullshit. I hope to see Trump win North Carolina as well. If he wins Georgia, and then see he will win the election pretty much. So it was up to me the whole time. It was up to me, and I failed Trump. My bad. I couldn't bring myself to vote, man. I couldn't do it. I really don't care that much. Like I got the hat, but right, but I really just I don't have faith in these motherfuckers like other people seem to. It's like I always say. Look at how even if you believe Trump did a good job when he was president, look at how quickly they undid everything. Like I mean, they did 5 times the damage of any good that he did within that 4 years. It was almost like they were punishing the American people for voting for him. Like you motherfuckers, we gonna crack the border wide open. Inflation, like we're gonna fuck you guys right in the mouth for this one. How dare you? How dare you vote for this maverick, as they say. Me and 4chan girl watching this right now. Try not being black so we can see you, Mr. Floating Teeth Man. Why do I always get that criticism? I can see myself just fine. I don't see why people be saying that shit. I be thinking like, do people really not see me? I see myself just fine. I'm a little dark around the eyes, but I in the shadow, but I don't see. Cause that's not the first time somebody said that. Like when I was on the it made sense back then. The Tiny Chat days when I would get on Tiny Chat with the R9K guys, because I had a bad camera. But now I got lighting and shit. Look at me. I got lighting. My teeth are pretty right though. Only because I've had bad toothaches and I brush my teeth like 6 times a day. Why do you always come in here bragging about having a girlfriend? That's what I would. Every time this guy come in here, it's like, hey, me, guy with the girlfriend. You guys don't have one? Oh my, oh sorry. Every time this dude just come here. Every motherfucking time, this dude come here like, hey, me and my girlfriend. But I guess that's how I do with my virginity. I'm always like, hey, me, the virgin guy. Feltree, welcome to the stream. Iron Pillar, welcome. Bruh, not gonna lie, way too broke to be a stoner. Yeah, man, that shit, like, if you wanna be a stoner, that means you smoking every day, right? You ain't a stoner, you ain't smoking every day. Now, the thing is, though, you can smoke with other people, but then people will begin to like label you as, oh, this guy just want to smoke with her. He just want to smoke everybody else shit. He don't never contribute. The funny thing is, nobody ever minded smoking with me because they knew I didn't smoke a lot. That kind of made me one of the, I guess, a good friend in a sense, because you could come over here and smoke and you didn't have to worry about me smoking everything up. I would hit the blunt like 2 or 3 times and go hide somewhere. In fact, the other day I gave my friend a ride. I saw him walking down the street and he was about to go donate plasma. So I was going to drop him off over there. And he pulled out like a vape pen with THC in it. And he said, go ahead and hit this. I'm like, man, I ain't smoking with your crazy ass. Oh, man. But I got to be honest, though, like, the one thing that I feel bad about as far as like not smoking is missing out on the camaraderie aspect of it. Cause I do kind of miss that. I miss the whole, cause I guess it's kind of like when people go out drinking, right? It's something you do with other men as a group for fun. and you kind of bond over the experience, and you're all kind of in this inebriated state. You're not quite right in your mind, but it's fun because you're tripping and shit. That's kind of what smoking with your friends is like. And I kind of miss, that's the one thing that I miss. And I feel like when everybody else left me behind as far as like tolerance, I wasn't able to ride with everybody like all the way. Like if they were gonna smoke 2 3 blunts, I couldn't I couldn't hang. I always had to tap out early because I didn't have the tolerance for the shit. It wasn't gonna be fun. It wasn't gonna be fun for me. But that's the one thing that I do miss the most about smoking weed is just that aspect. I would like to just pick my friend up and hit the vape pen but I don't do that shit no more. And I don't like smoking after motherfuckers anyway. Because you never know what niggas be smoking though sometimes. Are you genuinely happy being single? You say you expect every girl to turn you down, but I feel deep down you really want someone to like you. Someone to want you. It's impossible not to. You're human. Are you genuinely happy being single? Yes, but I talked about this in the that filled with no girlfriend video. And I don't know how people look at happiness because it's kind of weird. Like when you say something like that, it's like you think happiness means that you got to have everything. Like you got to have all your desires fulfilled. Like you got to have everything you could ever want in order to be happy. And I don't think that's the case. I think you can be happy in life and enjoy your life, but still have goals and things that you would like to have. Right. And the way I always looked at girls and shit was like, I would love that. I would love to have a girlfriend and shit like that. It's a girl that I be crushing on that work at the Dollar Tree because she got big ass titties. Right. Every time I go in there, she says something to me. She's nice to me and I always enjoy those little moments. But I'm pretty sure she got kids or something. So hell no. But the point is, again, I think people have this, I don't know, like this weird concept of happiness. Like it means that you got everything that you could possibly want. And that's not what, I don't think that's happiness. I think you can be happy and still want things or desire things and shit like that. You can be content and still, want to do more. Right. That's just how I look at it though. I think, but people seem to think when I say that I'm happy, that it's an absence of desire for women. And that's not the case. Again, I would love to have it, but whether I get it or not is not going to make me not happy. Right. Like right now, I want to play Persona 3 Reload, but I can't afford it. But if I never play Persona 3 Reload, is my happiness going to be jeopardized? No. I would love to play it. Shit. Baby, baby, baby. Okay. I'm nerding out. But yeah, you can want something without it impairing your fucking happiness, though. That's the point that I'm trying to make here. Right? You can be a happy motherfucker and still want some shit. I know Chad can get the girls, man. Dude seems I know dude seems dope as fuck. Dude, I'm telling you guys. The only reason y'all think like that is because you're dudes. Right? Like you guys, you see like my positive qualities, my good qualities. And you enjoy those qualities and whatnot in different ways. Maybe you find me entertaining or funny or wise and helpful, whatever the case may be. Like the guy just asked me about quitting marijuana. So he felt like I had some insight about some shit. Girls don't give a fuck about none of that. That's what like when people say shit like that, like y'all gotta realize girls don't care about the shit that you care about, the qualities that you see in me. They don't give a fuck. They want tall, big dick thug niggas. I don't have anything that girls like, but that doesn't mean that I'm not a good person or somebody that's cool to be friends with. That's why you guys like me, because I do have good qualities, but I don't have qualities that girls give a fuck about. That's the thing about it. Super chill, super smart. His only thing is his thing. But there are so many women I feel like they don't give a fuck about dick size. Maybe not, but I think so. That's well, I always felt like that's a big deal. And no pun intended. I always felt like that was a big deal. But maybe you can find a girl that don't care as much as maybe. Right? I mean, even I don't believe it as I say it, but maybe, right? But that's not the problem though. That's not the issue. That's one of the problems, but it's when you put everything together. That's the thing about it. So many things have to go right for a girl to like you and want to be with you. And especially when you're like me and you have standards. I'm happy, so I don't have to settle. I don't got to settle for fat bitches and single moms like most niggas do. I don't got to settle for BP demons and women that's going to destroy my life and fuck me up and all that. So already I'm playing a much harder game because I'm not willing to deal with women that are beneath the standard that I set for myself. And you guys got to realize most men don't have standards. It's not normal to have standards as a man. To say I'm not gonna date fat women, I'm not gonna date single moms, I'm not gonna do all this extra bullshit. I ain't paying for the date, ain't it? Right? Like I'm already playing on hard mode with that. But then they gotta turn and look at me and what I got going on, right? So the height, my race, my age, brokenness, penis, like there are so many different reasons for a woman to reject me. I'm pretty much fucked when it comes to dating. I'll put it like that. In fact, I'm working on a video right now talking about that. But I'm basically fucked. If you really think about it, it's probably like a 0.5% chance I'll ever lose my virginity. But let me see if I can find that shit. I'll at least put the thumbnail up if I can find it real quick. I'm making a video just about that topic. Let me see. Yeah. It needs some work. I ain't even gonna lie. This thumbnail needs some work, but hold up. I be working on shit. Let me see. Here lies Chad Marco. He never scored. I mean, I don't know. That's not too bad. But in this video, I'm basically listing why more than likely I'm going to die a virgin, basically. But, it is what it is. Yo, Chad, you in NC? I'm from NC. Great. I don't want to meet you. Because you're probably crazy. Redo. Yo, Chad, how's No Nut November? So, let's talk about that. I just started yesterday. So I'm not really doing it in like the traditional way of I'm looking at November as No Nut November. Because I started late anyway. Because I just had my Halloween weekend. And when I do my Halloween weekend, I put the TV in front of my bed, right? And I'm watching movies in my bed because that's the most comfortable way to watch movies for me. Is to move the TV over there. It's close to my bed, at the foot of my bed. But when I do that, that's also the most comfortable way to masturbate. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna be watching horror movies, eating junk food, and jacking off. I did that all weekend. And but of course, that means Monday was November 4th. So basically, I started November 4th. But again, I'm not looking at it like No Nut November. I've basically set a goal to not masturbate for 4 weeks, which is 28 days. I guess you can call it No Nut November, but again, I ain't really looking at it like that because I'm trying to add more stipulations to it, like meditation, adding some different things to my workout routine. Basically, like, I'm looking at it more like a monk mode period as opposed to just no nut November. But I'm still ironing out the details of what I'm going to be doing specifically. But I know that not masturbating is one of them. But tonight I'm gonna draw up an outline of like specific goals, like daily goals and rituals for the next 4 weeks, basically. And I just started yesterday because I love these goddamn meme challenges. I just knew I wasn't gonna start on November 1st because I had to jack off for the whole weekend. Yeah, I know, Virginity. Yeah, but it's all about the toothaches. That's the only reason why. I've had I've had several toothaches throughout my life, and they are terrible. Like, and that's the type of shit. I'm a happy person, but when I got a toothache, fuck all that. I be ready to die. I be ready, like, fuck it. Fuck the music, fuck the fans, fuck all this. So I brush my teeth like damn 5, 6 times a day because you wanted her. Pass over her on Dualicious. We're just fans. I wanted her. Did I want her? Like, did I want her or did I pass over her? Is she fat? Is she fat? Just tell me that. If she's fat, then at least I ain't gotta feel bad. Chad, why do you have a random white bald head laying around? Oh, that's for an upcoming music video. I'm gonna be shooting a music video soon, hopefully. I gotta get my camera cleaning kit in the mail. I'm trying to grab this without fucking something up. But yeah, I'm planning on shooting my next video, maybe even two, very soon. I got this sweet attachment for my camera, right? What is that? Oh, okay. God, Halloween titties. Okay. But you can only imagine what that white head is for. But if everything goes right, then yeah, we're gonna have a new video soon. Let me cover up my Halloween breast. Okay, we're back. Marco, I got a job at the shipyard to both get a job and get out of my comfort zone. So far as working out, we recommend for mental sales, needs for needs for rehabilitation. Well, that's great. Shit, as long as you like the job, that's the main thing. I'm never against my people getting jobs. I tried to get one earlier this year, didn't quite work out, but but the main thing is that you like it. It's not impossible to have a job that you like. Because the last job that I had, I loved that shit, but it was also part time. So, I always recommend, if you're a NEET and you're looking for a job and you don't want to be miserable, at least try to find something part-time at first, which isn't, I don't think it's too hard to find something part-time. A lot of these places are kind of desperate, just for meat to work. But, yeah, try to find something part-time. If you're completely new to working, just so you're not like overwhelmed, right? But I remember when I had my job as a janitor, I felt like I was still a NEET basically because I was working part time, So I still had most of my day to myself. But I guess it's all about where you start. Kimosabi tapping in from Eggy's election stream. Okay, so he's doing it too. I agree. Most men don't have standards. That's important. That's a very important thing that guys have to think about, is just how having standards will eliminate so many possible options, dating options from your life. And I'm not even talking like unreasonable standards here, right? I'm talking like just simple shit, not fat, no kids, no STDs, Not a whole, that's simple shit, like reasonable shit. I'm not asking for the girl to be like a model. Like she have a fat ass and she got the big titties and a pretty face. And, I'm asking for like the simplest shit. But that in of itself, I'm telling you, like it makes dating so much harder, man. Like when I look around me at guys that I know, men that I know who are dating, who are having sex, so many of them had to settle in one way or another. A lot of them is and in a significant way too. Either they had to get the big bitch, a girl with kids, or something. If the girl's straight, then she crazy, right? Like if she is okay looking, then she fucking insane. It's always a catch, man. And that's I feel like just the fact that I'm happy enough to where I feel like or I know that I don't need a girlfriend, I don't need a relationship. It puts you in a position where you can have those standards, but if you have those standards, it eliminates like it's just it's so much harder because it's like you being content enough to have those standards does not mean that you have the value to get the woman of the quality that you desire, basically. So, in essence, even though I might want a girl that's not fat, doesn't have kids, and all that, that doesn't mean I have the value to get that, And that's why most guys end up settling in the end because they don't have the value to really get what they want, but they're also not content or happy enough to just be single like me and jack off to Japanese Japanese cartoons. Right? So how old are you already? 32. I know I look dashingly and boyishly young. Yosko, have I ever seen you before? Yosko? Welcome to the stream. Man, so far Trump is killing it. We'll be shot if he doesn't win. Let's go back to the thing here. Hold up. Wing me off. Wing me off. I'm a dumbass sometimes, man. I'm like I'm a smart dumbass. Let me see. Oh, North Carolina. What's going on? So let me see. 4% of the votes counted. Oh, great. That's fun. Let me see. So we got. Let's see right here. What is this? How are these separated? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Oh, they're all the same. I'm, I'm looking at different dots, thinking that they. Oh, wait a minute. Kamala had a jump, but Trump did too. 38-13. Oh shit! Oh shit! We might have it, guys. So far, this is too easy. I'm not enjoying this. 56. Damn. Yo, Kamala is gone. You got no hope. Oh wait, Kamala just jumped to 35. It's a race. Kamala just jumped to 35. Man, they rigged this shit. Yo, Trump just jumped to 86. Yo. Every time I feel like Kamala got a chance, Trump just has like a crazy jump, bro. 95. Trump just about to win easy, ain't he? Shit. You know what though? I talked about this shit before. And the only thing that I don't like if Trump win, I just know my mom is gonna be disappointed. that's a, that's the only thing about it, man. I just know my mom is gonna be disappointed about that. You know, my mom, she won't admit it explicitly, but she can't help but root for a black. Gotta gotta put the quotes up, quotation marks there. She cannot help but root for the black female candidate. She can't. It's just it's in her DNA. And again, when she talks about the election and whatnot, you can like she tries to kind of hide it, but she can't help it. She cannot help herself, bruh. And I feel bad for her because I think Kamala, the way it's looking, like damn, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. Maybe they should have never got Biden to step down. Maybe they should have. Maybe picking Kamala to replace him was a mistake. Maybe it was a mistake. Now they might be like second guessing it. I don't know. I don't know. But then Biden was so bad. Like he was just fucked up, bro. And you think about it, ever since he stepped down, we barely see or hear from him at all. Like as far as his mental decline, it must have gotten worse if you think about it. Cause you barely see him nowadays. The AP is called winners in elections for more than 170 years. Okay. Israel's Netanyahu dismisses his defense minister as wars rage. Protests erupts across the country. The winner of a North Carolina toss-up race can help decide who controls the U.S. House. I tried to slide this like it was a fucking slider. Oh my god. Oh, Mount Fuji is still without its iconic snow cap in November for the first time in 130 years. Oh my god, global warming. Ah, tax the fuck out of these people. Global warming. Ban the cows. Climate change. An Israeli strike kills 20 in North Gaza, where Palestinians say they've had little food for weeks. Oh, great. Let's just kill more civilians in Gaza. And like nothing is going on there. What the hell is this creature? what is this? What is this creature? Damn, I'm kind of interested. what is this? Okay. Swedish court sentences far right politician for insulting Muslims. Man, white people, what happened to y'all, bro? What happened to y'all? I almost hate to see it. Even though the whites enslaved us, I almost hate to see how cut you guys have become. It's just like even y'all don't deserve this. even y'all don't deserve that type of shit. Damn. Mm-hmm. Puppies head to the polls in Phoenix. Oprah speaks at Harris's final rally.
We
Ooh.
all know what we're voting against. So I want to end by reminding you about a few things that we're voting for. We are voting to defend and protect the Constitution of the United
That was it. That's all I get.
States.
Oh,
We are voting for values. We are voting for values and integrity. We are voting for the right to choose what happens to our own bodies. We are we are voting to save ourselves from this precipice of danger where we now stand. All the anxiety and the fear you're feeling that because you sense the danger and you change that with your vote. We are voting for healing over hate. We all know what we're voting against.
Maybe Oprah should have ran. Right? Damn. I mean, look, I know she just talking political BS, but still, like, she sounds convinced of what she's saying. She got energy. She got poise. She got some fire in her belly. I like that. I like that energy she got there. Kamala might have been in a mistake, y'all. I'm just saying. How we looking? 95-35? It's still. Now I'm getting impatient. I've seen too many jumps. 95-35. Okay. All right. So we still there. Ain't nothing changed. All right. We'll see. You are in Trump. You are in Trump team. Yeah. Yeah. Right. It's like I always say. I believe that America was better when Trump was president, and a lot of shit got worse when the Biden administration came in. And it's really it's that simple. It's that simple for me. People try to make so much of this about defending democracy and race and all that, but that's just what I see is when Trump was president, we didn't have a lot of issues that we have now. I felt like you think about it, when you looked at the news when Trump was president, what was like the biggest problem? It was Trump. It was just, we hate Trump. We hate that he's president. It was like 24/7 anti-Trump shit, right? But now we got real problems. So I'm like, I'd rather have the president that people don't like, but then we don't have real problems, as opposed to having the president that people still don't like, but at least he's not that guy. But then we have all these real tangible problems like immigration. I'm telling you, bro, like when you look at the immigration shit alone and how much it's changed our country, like I'm telling you, bro, like I've lived in my city damn near my whole life since I was in 3rd grade. And I've never seen so many Mexicans in my life, bro. And it's not a race thing of I don't like them. Some of my friends in high school and shit were Hispanic. So I think one of my good friends, his name was Jamie. I think they were illegal at one point, actually. And we were cool. We traded porn in the bathroom. What happened? I think, did he give me porn? What did I give him? I think we traded something. I think I gave him porn and he gave me a video game. But that's not the point. That's not the point. But the point is, it's disturbing. It's disturbing when you see like foreigners from a completely different country walking around not even knowing the language. You hear them speaking their own language and shit like that. Like this is such a drastic change to my environment. And I know a lot of other people are seeing that as well, and these guys, they're coming here and they're going to be competing with the native population for jobs, for women and things like that. And I'm just saying, like, just as an example of like some real shit that's happening, when Donald Trump was president, again, it was all in your fucking head. It was just, oh my God, he's Hitler, he's racist, right? Like, but that's you tripping. I see them Mexicans in Walmart, all 1,000 of them. I see the gas price go up. I've seen the grocery prices go up. They still going up. I've seen the rent go up. Not, because I live with my mom, but like my friend, for instance, he had to move from the apartment that he was in because the rent went up by like, I think $200 or some shit. Right. So again, it's like, I'm seeing these changes. So it's like, that's why I lean towards Trump, but I think we're fucked either way. In the long run, I think we're fucked either way. But I gotta go with Trump just based on that. Just based on that. I'm new, that's why you never seen me, but I kinda like the vibe here. Well, welcome. We got good vibes most of the time. For you, I'll put on my good vibe shades. What are you doing here anyway? How'd you even find this place? Why are you in my neck of the woods? We're just a small clan of nobodies. I occasionally make music, so I don't see why people would just fall in here. I had to throw in a like and check in. Haven't been on the channel in a bit, but you're pretty base. Elections nuts this year, absolutely. And welcome. Thank you for showing up, Richard Serenstorm. Yeah, it's pretty nutty for sure. It's nutty. My only regret, I wish I would have went to that Trump event that was in my city the other day. I saw all the white people out there with the red hats on and shit. I was like, yo, I would have went if my camera was ready. If my but my but I had just ordered a new camera and it hadn't gotten back. It hadn't gotten here yet. Cause then I could have did like a little, like what I did with the fashion show, right? Crash the party. Oh man, I wish I would have went to that though. That's my only regret. It's like 2 a.m. here, out here. I'm walking home high as fuck. Welcome, Couture. Where are you walking home from? Why aren't you walking home? Why don't you have a bicycle, or at least like the Heelys? The shoes with the wheels on the heel. When I saw those, I can't lie, I wanted some. They look pretty cool, but they're probably dangerous as fuck. Once you figure out how weird the average person is, you figure out that maybe you're not. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I like that. Because a lot of times we don't really know people. That's the thing about it too. Like sometimes I think about what people don't know about me, and it's like, even though I'm kind of overtly weird, I'm weirder than what even that implies. But then I got to think, what about like, what is this guy into? What does he do? Yeah, I think about it. Like you got like really like, okay, I masturbate watching people like lick each other's butts and stuff like that, right? But the normies that I be around, they literally lick each other's butt. I've never licked the butt. So right, and I'm the weird one. They really out here licking each other's holes and genitals and stuff, doing all the weird fetishy shit that I just masturbate to. I'm innocent almost. Oh man. I thought that because of The Apprentice, Trump would have more trouble. I'm here because I saw the videos on Iris. They still are R9K. You talking about that movie? I was on the TV board on 4chan, and they were just talking about it. And somebody posted a webm of the rape scene where he was supposed to have like raped his wife, like marital rape. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but I just want to go up and see if I can find that thread again. Let me see. Where was that thread? Wait, I didn't bring the screen up, right? Because I'm on 4chan. All right. Let me take these shades off too. I can never show 4chan on this goddamn streaming channel. Let me see. Wait, where's television and film? I was on TV all weekend for the horror movie threads. And that's how I found it. Oh, it's already there. Bald. I'm not fucking bald. Oh, fuck. Donald. Whimpering. Fuck. Grunting. Struggling. Donald. Ivana sobbing. Am I on the fucking G spot, huh? Is that your G spot, huh? Did I find it? Did I fucking find it? Dude, I feel like they probably made this whole movie just to put this scene in it, dog. Gasping, yeah. Donald grunting, Ivana moaning, upbeat music. Oh my God. So yeah, they released this like Donald Trump biopic. It's also about some other guy too, from what I heard, but it does seem oddly suspicious as far as the timing to release this movie and then to have that scene in particular in it because it makes Donald look extremely bad. So they're talking about that scene in the thread and they're saying, how is this not defamation? And then somebody replies, you need to have false, harmful information for it to be considered defamation. And this guy says, Ivana recanted her story years ago. And this guy says, you believe a liar. And then he replies, they're both liars, but Ivana admitted it. Up until 2010, New York wasn't a no-fault divorce state, meaning she had to have a reason to divorce him. That story gave her one. So apparently the whole rate or the alleged marital rate was like for her to have a reason to divorce him. Again, I don't know all the facts, but that's what people are talking about as far as this Donald Trump biopic, basically. That in particular, that rape scene, because it's pretty brutal. It's just that kind of scene where it's like, oh, I can't vote for this guy. But then you look at the gas prices and it's like, well, you know, okay. All right. I'm coming back, y'all. I got distracted on TV. TV is a good ass board, man. TV is a good ass board. I'm back. I'm here because I saw the videos on Iris. Oh, okay. So you so you found me through my humiliation ritual. Oh, that's great. Those were some good videos though. Those were great for content. Damn, I hate to admit it, but if there was any reason for me to ever talk to girls or like to try dating, it would be for the content. 'Cause it would just be hilarious no matter what. It would just be hilarious. Like those little Iris interactions made for great content, regardless of the outcome. I think if there was any ever a reason for me to try to talk to girls, it would be just for the content. Because rejection or not, it would just be a fucking hilarious. But I wouldn't want to fuck around and not get rejected, and then I gotta rebrand. Right, I gotta rebrand. I'm out here looking like Ponzu Monster, like, hey, look at my girlfriend. Hey. Look at my girlfriend. Damn, I got fat. It takes no time to get fat, I swear. Be careful, guys. I'm at to work out all week just to get rid of these titties. But fuck it. Give me a second. Oh, okay. I'm back. Ghostface, welcome to the stream. Trump better win this shit, Chad. I mean, I'm not too excited either way, but here's I don't know. Oh man, I can't get too excited about it, man. I just feel like the state of our country and our people is so bad, bro. Like it's just bad. Shit is just bad, yo. I can't get cause even the first time when he won, I wasn't happy because I believed in him or thought he was gonna do something special. I just thought it was funny because it pissed off all the normies. And I knew they were just stressing themselves out over nothing. But now it's like I really just feel so pessimistic about it all because with the immigration shit by itself, like they've done irreversible changes to this country. You know, like just irreversibles, man. Like they fucked. They like we've been fucked so hard, man. Like nobody is in position to be able to save us from some of the shit that went down during the last 4 years. So I can't even get too excited about it. I can't. It just seemed like every day. It seems like every day that the shackles are getting closer and closer to being wrapped around our necks. You know, like when's the last time we had like good news nationwide, like something like for the people of America or something like when's the last time we got like good news, like a new policy that's like yeah, a new law, like yeah, right, yeah, oh that's great, right. Everything is about banning something, censoring something, taking something is all bad. It's all bad. Fats McGee, welcome. I'm an autistic NEET who exclusively faps the hentai, so I don't give a fuck who wins. But a Trump presidency would generate funner reactions for sure. Absolutely. You know, my pessimism aside, you know, the outrage, the outrage of normies, the fear, right? And I don't mean to pick on them, but it's only because I know they'll be okay. Like they're stressing themselves out. Like we were just talking about marijuana earlier. And if you ever have been around somebody who was smoking weed and they had a bad trip and they were tripping out, paranoid and shit, like you can laugh at them, not because you want them to be uncomfortable, because you want them to be scared, but you know that they're gonna be okay. That's why you feel comfortable, like be like this nigga tripping, this nigga gone, he blitz, bro. Like you can laugh because you know he's okay. He's gonna be all right. He's just tripping. You know, and that's kind of how I always felt about this. If Trump wins, yeah, people gonna be like pulling their hair out, but I can laugh because it's like, nigga, you gonna be all right. Like, how do y'all keep falling for this shit? We had a Trump presidency. You survived. Think back to the Trump presidency. What was the worst thing that happened to you? What was the worst concrete thing that happened to you? You think about it like, wait a minute, it was all in my head. I was just mad. I was just mad because I didn't like the guy, but he didn't really do shit that affected me. That's the point. But yeah, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Alan 444. What are your thoughts on No Nut November? Well, I talked about this earlier, but I'm basically doing mine a bit late. I'm just doing like 4 weeks of monk mode basically, but I haven't even got all the rules for myself written down yet. I just know not masturbating for the next 28 days is one of them, but I got to get some more shit outlined. Again, I'm still recovering from a brutal Halloween weekend. I mean, well, I ate at least, I don't know, bro. I ate so many goddamn Reese's variations of Reese's, bro. White Reese's, caramel Reese's, fast break, like original. Oh man, like I know I did some damage to my yeah, my stomach or something. But I'm recovering from that weekend. I had a fun ass weekend. But I think it's overall a good thing. I think it's great that young men or just guys in general challenge themselves to, you know, have to control their indulgence as far as like masturbation. Because let's be honest, a lot of us are just jacking off like crazy. I feel like when I got to that point in my life when I realized that I'm masturbating too much and I need to cut back, that was important. That was an important moment in my life where I knew, and don't get me wrong, I still masturbate to porn, but I knew I needed to rebalance it. I knew I was overindulging. I didn't want to quit completely, but I knew I needed to challenge myself to cut back, and that's what I did. And I feel like when I first got into it, I was pushing myself like not super hard. I think my longest streak was probably like 30 days or some shit, like 30, 40 days at the most. So I never did like some crazy year long streak or nothing like that. But again, I would challenge myself to just not masturbate for extended periods of time. And that way I was able to see the benefits. And I do believe that when you with strain from regular masturbation, it does improve like your focus and energy levels. I'm not one of those guys that'll say it'll turn you into Superman or something. But again, I've never done like super big streaks either. So, this is just a guy who's done like 7-day streaks, 15-day streaks, 30-day streaks, stuff like that. But I'm a believer in how it can improve like your focus and energy levels. But once I got, had my fun with doing regular no faps, I kind of just found a balance. So nowadays I masturbate like on average maybe 3 to 5 times a week at the end of the week. And I specifically do it like that so that I can enjoy the buildup of, energy throughout the week, at least from like Monday to Friday. And then on the weekend, get my release, right? My release, have my fun. And basically just reset. Monday, get back to it. So that's my balance, like regularly. I usually don't masturbate throughout the week until towards the end of the week, and then I get back on the wagon. But like I said, it was important for me because it was something that I needed to do. I needed to cut back, and I did that. But I think the difference between me and a lot of other guys is that a lot of other men, they do it because they want to completely rid themselves of masturbating to pornography for whatever reason. And that wasn't the case for me. I just knew I needed to cut back, and I wanted to see the difference with as far as like how I felt when I was and when I wasn't masturbating regularly. Once I achieved that, I just found a balance that works for me to where I don't masturbate to where I feel drained every goddamn day. But I'm still able to enjoy my hobby of masturbating to pornography. So for me, it's all about balance. But then sometimes, like No Nut November is great to challenge, push yourself even more. So, Chad, did you vote? No, no. I wanted to, but I was just like, I'm too pessimistic to vote. To be honest, I thought about it, but I was like, it ain't gonna make no goddamn difference, bro. It ain't gonna. It's like all of this shit to me, in my opinion, is it's I wouldn't say it's a distraction, but this isn't the way for us to fix America. Like voting for Kamala or Donald Trump is not the way to fix America. I think the issues that we have as far as our country and our government go far beyond Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. And like I can't even bring myself to really take this shit seriously enough to put gas in my car to go vote, because it's just it's we need way more than voting for Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. I'm not saying like it doesn't matter at all, but voting for Donald or Kamala does not unfuck us. It's not like that's that's the problem. It ain't, neither one is gonna unfuck us regardless. So I couldn't muster up the motivation to go waste my time like that. Just couldn't. Just couldn't. But I got the hat on. So I'm right. I got the hat. And I would say I endorse Donald Trump. I just don't care enough to go vote. But I do endorse Trump. If we got to pick out of the two, I pick Orange Man. Because his administration was better, in my opinion. No, he didn't. Who do we think is going to win? It looked like Donald Trump got it so far. Let me go back. Let's go back to the... let's go back. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to take the TV off. Give me a second. Whoa, that was close. Oh, no, that was just a saw thread. All right, so we got to update. We got to update. We got to update, guys. Let me bring it up. Let's see your facing screen. We got an update. Boom, shakalaka. Kamala Harris, 49. Donald Trump, 101. I must be tripping. I thought she was like already like 51 or something. But I was probably I'm probably just tripping. Yeah, so far he's ahead. But as far as like individual votes, she ain't that far behind. It's really the electoral college votes that's giving him the edge here. But you gotta remember California, you already know that's 54. Like you already know. New York, California, Texas has 40. Texas really important. California, Georgia, North Carolina. Yeah, so they're letting you know which ones are like going to be very important. So we got to look out for Texas, Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina. Hey. Michigan, Illinois, Georgia, California. Okay. Oh God, North Dakota, you have no power. Nebraska, New Hampshire, New Mexico, Nevada. Yeah. But yeah, think about it. When Kamala gets California, like if they gave her California right now, right? Like, wouldn't that bump her up to like what? That's like 103, right? Where did she get that one from just now? Whatever. Yeah, I'm just saying, man, California. Because part of what got Trump the big lead so far is that they've already counted like one of the significant states that are in his favor, which is Florida. They haven't really gotten to like the big one for Kamala yet, which is obviously going to be California. So I don't think it's necessarily just in the bag quite yet. When you gotta throw it, you gotta remember she got 54 votes coming her way inevitably, right? Like if they gave her that right now, that would put her ahead of Donald Trump slightly. Like, oh, here's California, boom. So don't get too comfortable. Don't get too comfortable. But I guess most people would say Texas is is like that for Trump too. Like kind of like an inevitable win for him. Yep, and 50% of the votes are counted in Texas. And so far, Donald Trump is leading, but not by much. Not by much. He's only leading by like 4%. What's going on in California? So they haven't started yet. Oh, North Carolina is neck and neck, 49.5% for. Oh, I should have voted. I would have made the difference. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting night. It's gonna be an interesting night for sure. Trump gonna whoop her Indian black wannabe ass. We'll see. We'll see. You know, a lot of people believe in the conspiracy that the 2020 election was stolen. If they stole it then, why not steal it now? We might have like some fucking blackout event or something, like some weird shit go down. Like, oh, we had to recount the votes, and oh, now Kamala won with this recount. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see though. We'll see. I want him to win because I just know they're gonna cry again. Now 5 times harder. That's good. Yeah, that's. I don't know, but man, I don't think anything is gonna beat 2016. That was special. That and part of what made it so special was that so many people didn't believe it was possible. That's what, like, it was unexpected. Now I think people can see, like I think people are like sweating about it. Like, oh, he could win again. I mean, he did it before. He did it before. I feel like yeah. I I don't think it's gonna be exactly as satisfying because I think people are kind of bracing themselves. It's like there was this older black woman that I heard talking recently, and she was talking about the election, and you could tell that she didn't like Trump, but it was just like the way she was talking was kind of like she knew or felt in the back of her mind that Trump was gonna win, you know, and I feel like that wasn't really the energy for people like her in 2016. I think people were really in disbelief that he won. I think people were really shocked. I don't think people would be too shocked. I don't think people be too, especially considering what his competition was. I mean, I know we like to think that a, a lot of people are just dumb as hell, and I guess to a certain extent that's true. But I'm sure there are a lot of self-aware, reasonably intelligent, like left-leaning liberal people that can see that Kamala Harris is not. She's not a great politician. She's not. Um, like she's not a good match for Donald Trump. Overall, like she don't really have much going for her. She got the same advantage that Biden had, basically. That you're not Donald Trump, but she doesn't have, like, she's not a very likable person in of herself. And I think even if you're left leaning, you're liberal and all that, you can see that. You can see that. But I think Hillary in 2016, people could see her beating Trump because she was really just such an experienced politician. She just the fact that so many people had knew her face and knew of her family, her husband. Her husband was fucking president at one time. I think even if you didn't like her, she was someone that you could believe could beat Donald Trump. Kamala Harris, not so much. She goofy. Kamala Harris is goofier than I am. And didn't people kill themselves when Trump won? I hope not. Damn. Chill out. Oh, shit. I legitimately hope not. That would just be ridiculous, bro. Like, y'all need to stop. Yo, man. But, man, the way they talk about him in the media, you know, this motherfucker has a jerk off schedule. Yes, I do. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. And see, people might criticize me for having a FAP schedule, a masturbation routine, if you will. um, but I think that the conservation of your vital energies as a man is important. Like, think about all the guys out there that bust nuts without a care in the world. Even if you got a girlfriend or a wife, like, do you even take into consideration like your like the energy expenditure of nutting, nutting constantly like that? Probably not. And but that's the fucked up thing. Like people won't even criticize them for that because they're nutting inside of a vagina. I'm sitting here exercising self control and planning when I'm going to deplete my vital energies and recover them. And people want to make fun of me. I mean, come on. The government put crack in my blunt. Welcome to the stream. Chad, what do you think about 2020 when the electors went to bed at 4 a.m.? Is that what happened? Is that how they rigged the election? Oh, hold up now. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second. We got another jump. Hold up. Facing screen. 71 Kamala. 101 Trump. So he's only up by what? It's like 30. Oh my God. But he's also winning the popular vote so far too, though. He's also winning the popular vote. I wonder what's going on Twitter though. Oh boy, that's funny. Let me see. Harris and Waltz. Lil Durk, he cleared that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Election. Let's see what's going on Twitter or X. I thought this is fake, but it's damn true that Elon Musk have changed the like button for the United States election. What? If Donald Trump wins the election, I would donate $100 to everyone who likes and retweets this post. I don't need your fucking money. Elon has officially changed the light icon to promote Donald Trump during the election. If you support him, like and retweet this to show your stance. Oh, damn. I don't know. I think that's kind of fucked up. I mean, I get that you have your allegiance, Elon Musk, but kind of like enforcing it on everybody who uses your platform. I don't know. That's kind of a low blow, man. Like that's not very gentlemanly of you. Me with $200 in crypto worrying about the U.S. election result. Oh yeah, we all been there. We've all been there, right? With our hot Latina girlfriend. Preparing for election results. Let's just all kill ourselves. Suicide postponed. Oh, right. California, New York, Illinois holding it down as blue states every election. I get it. Oh, that's funny. I give you a like, baby. That is funny. The way I'm gonna find out who won the election from Pop Base. Oh yeah, is that tiny? That's not tiny. Trump asked Dunn Aaron, Elon in prison, in wokeness defunded, and woe Vicky in Argentina if Kamala wins the election. If Trump don't win, I'm moving out of the U.S. Oh, yeah. See, Trump supporters be tripping too. Today's election is the first presidential election since 1976 where a Bush, Clinton, or Biden is not on the ballot. What? Bush, Biden, Clinton, Bush, Biden, Bush, Biden. Damn. Whoa. Wait, why the fuck was he in court? Me with 187 in crypto, non-U.S. citizen praying for the outcome of the election. Election Day Eve reminder: you're closer to being homeless than you are to being a billionaire. Abortion care doesn't only benefit those seeking to terminate a pregnancy. You aren't rich enough to benefit from any of Trump's policies. Immigration isn't crushing you. Capitalism is. But how can you say something like this with a straight face when like everything as far as the economy has gotten worse under like literally the shit that's crushing you, like you're saying you're talking about shit crushing the people and the crushing got worse with Biden. So this is and then what's the positive here that she's throwing out? Abortion. What, why the fuck I'm gonna care? I ain't getting no pussy. I ain't got no girlfriend. First of all, I mean, maybe this is a message for the women, but come on, bro. Like it just it's stupid. Like you're talking about like shit crushing somebody when we got crushed harder than ever under the administration that you're telling us to vote for. I mean, that's pure silliness, man. Happy election day. If you voted for Trump, don't ever speak to me again. And I'm dead at like this is how silly people get. Like I don't care if you voted for Kamala. I'm not gonna say don't talk to me again. Like if any of you guys voted for Kamala, I'm not gonna be like, fuck this guy, ban him from the chat, you bitch. Now I want to ask you why you voted for her, right? I want to add, we can have a conversation about this shit. But I'm just saying, this is how silly people get. Don't talk to me ever again because you voted for Trump. Election day is on a Tuesday because our government cannot compete with Monday Night Football. Oh, Lord. Bread and circuses, am I right? Man, they killing this Vince Carter gift, man. Or clip. Not to start political drama on the timeline, but why is the queen of another government voting in our election? She's queen, so where the fuck is she queen at? Me checking Twitter all day like they're gonna surprise drop the election results a day early. I'm glad I didn't know it was today until today. Because I would have been kind of stressing about it. Not stressing, but just like, oh, I can't wait to know. But here we are right in the midst of it all. Yeah, yeah. Kamala Harris will win the election and become the first woman president in American history. Predictions. Oh. A Pennsylvania judge has ruled that Elon Musk 1 million a day giveaways to voters can proceed. I mean, but doesn't like it count for like regardless of who you vote for? Like you don't have to vote for Trump to be eligible. I think that's why it's fair game. Billie Eilish urges fans to vote for Kamala Harris' new video. Voting for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz is an unbelievably important way to protect our freedoms and future. Nothing changes without your votes. Well, I mean, she is right. If you're talking about abortion, like you might be able to do that more. I'll give you that. In the UK, yet the election is still stressing me out. Can't imagine how the American guy. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Bieber fever. Oh my lord. God. All politicians are corrupt. Minnesota town reelects dog as his mayor. Ha ha! Now I vote for that motherfucker. I vote for a dog. That show you how fucked up it is. I would vote for that a dog before I vote for any of these niggas. I'm gonna like it, retweet it, and leave a comment. There we go. Now I'm feeling good. Now that's good news. Best news I've seen all day. Oh man. There are phone calls of Trump asking to find votes in 2020. Find votes. Like find votes? Like find me some more votes because I'm losing? I need y'all to just find some votes, bro. Like, or find votes, right? Like we like hey Trump, look, ooh shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump is a corrupt motherfucker too. If that's true, hey, I'm not I'm not shocked. Yeah, I need you to find those votes. Yeah, I would not be surprised in the least. Twitter, them Janny suspended my account is Jover. Why did you get suspended? Especially in the Elon Musk era of freedom of speech, apparently. I just lost 60K in crypto. Ooh, damn. You flew a little bit too close to the sun. But you probably got good money if you doing that shit though. If you put up 60K, then you probably got way more than that stashed away. I doubt that was like your last dollar or anything like that. If that was the case, then it was very foolish of you. I would have killed myself if that were me. Already numb at this point. That's pretty bad. That ain't good. That ain't good. Let's check back in with the mayor of Minnesota. Nah, I'm kidding. Let's do a reset here. Let's see if anything changed. Nope, we got 71 to 101 still. Are they counting in California yet? No. They're still voting. Oh, I get it because of the time. Yeah. Time zone. So the votes are going to be rolling out going from the east to the west, basically, right? It's funny how lopsided most of these are though. Like look at like Maine is the only one so far where you see like a mixed color of blocks here. You got blue, red, red, and red. But most of them are like solidly one color. Like that's crazy. I feel like brushing my teeth again. Yeah, it's about that time for my daily. It's probably about my third brushing of the day. Don't mind me. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's cool. Mm.
I hope it's also about balance, about decency. If you're a small business owner who thinks Democrats are too quick to regulate, that's a legitimate debate to have. But what does it say when Donald Trump's history as a businessman is littered with so many scams and lawsuits that people in his own hometown don't want to work with him? Would you do business with someone like that? And if you wouldn't, why would you want him as your president? Regardless of what your for your interests. Somebody like Kamala who has stood up for working people all her life, or somebody like Donald Trump who has encouraged union busting and sniffed his own workers. If he cheats them, what's he going to do for you? If you're a service member who's used to voting Republican, because I think traditionally they've been tougher on national defense. I understand that you can have that. But what does it tell you that some of this country's most decorated soldiers and Marines, men who served under Donald Trump, as his chief of staff, as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, have seen Donald Trump up close, and they have said that he is scornful for those who have made the ultimate sacrifice, that he does not understand the concept of duty and honor, and that he is not fit to serve as our commander-in-chief.
Man, I swear. You ain't gotta like Obama, but the man is good. He is a smooth operator. Damn. Obama is like the anime villain that's a villain, but you still like him. Right? Like, you love that fucking arc. That Obama arc, Lord. This election has taught me that there is a true intellect deficiency amongst our heterosexual black men. It's sad reality. Probably a Kamala supporter saying that. Pro-life would be 20 Sandy Hook students voting for the first time this election. Oh, damn. The Twitter election, who's winning? That's not even fair. Come on. That's not fair. People don't like to retweet as much as they'll just throw a like. Stop, Buffy, please. Damn. Starting my period on election day because I'm a true patriot who bleeds for this country. This got 181,000 likes? The fuck? Mooding predicts Donald Trump will win the U.S. election. The famous baby hippo was presented with separate cakes featuring both candidates' names, ultimately choosing to eat the Trump cake. Wow. That hippo is, I'm not going to say he's in for a rude awakening, but I feel like he's not going to be nearly as popular when he's an adult and just an ugly, fat, sloppy hippo, as opposed to a cute, ugly, sloppy hippo. If Kamala doesn't win this election, I have quite a few people that will be getting cut off. Why? Election day, where are these motherfuckers when you need them? It would be nice to have them, but they would probably, who would the Phantom Thieves support in the election? Probably Kamala. I think Trump has probably done too much like sketchy shit. So they would probably support Kamala, even if she's the worst option. They would pick her based on probably morals or something like that. Some stupid shit like that. Once again, Milwaukee is looking like a joke. How the fuck does this many mishaps happen in an election? Regardless of what happens this election, we've got to figure out what we're going to do about this nigga Elon. Half the country right now. Yeah. Trump supporters, they looking like that. Fuck Trump. Okay. I wonder how many of these people are bots, though. Me pretending I don't care about the election so Kamala wins faster. A final election forecast for today. Trump is the next president. So his prediction is 287, 251. I can see that. I can see that. Hey, there's Alexandria Ocasio Cortez, AOC, crazy looking bitch. We ran 80,000 election simulations, and women are pissed off and well organized in every one of them. Wow. Okay. Okay. See, I don't do shit like that. I don't do shit like that. Just put on your Trump hat and go to the hood. Right. I ain't trying to get in fist fights with these niggas. I think illegal immigrants should be able to vote in elections, and I'm not kidding. Okay, that's an opinion. Kamala Harris wins New York for the 2020. Oh, that was 1 minute ago. Oh, shit. But Trump got a bump too. But I figured she would win New York anyway. That's not really surprising. What did Trump get to get that little bump though? Was it Tennessee or something? Was it Tennessee, South Carolina? What did he get? I'm not sure. But he still got more votes, and he's winning on the electoral side too. And the votes are now being counted in these Midwest states here. I forgot about Hawaii, man, and Alaska. Man, fuck you, New York. I'm not surprised though. So she won by 72%. She killed it there. 72%. Wait, did her shit just go up or down? Was it 99 before? I swear my mind be going places. Okay. 90, yeah. Huh. All right, it's still pretty close. What is this? Nebraska. That's only two electoral votes there. All right, so it's still rolling. We still rolling, man. We'll see. I was just a little bit too cute. Dim Janies couldn't handle it. By too cute, I'm imagining it had to be something pretty bad. Chad, can you confirm from your area that a lot of brothers are not going out and voting for Mamala because she's a hoe? Um, I don't know because I don't really get out a lot anyway to know for sure. Um, I think this election, black women are probably more passionate about voting than black men. Um, Although I wouldn't doubt that there are like this can be a hard pick basically if you think about it because there ain't too many brothers that's gonna sit here like me with this "Make America Great Again" hat for one. You know, even myself, I try to avoid the topic of politics when I'm talking with my family. Like if I was around my like female members of my family, and really most of my family on my mama's side is women anyway, like aunties and cousins and shit like that. Like I wouldn't even want to talk about politics, bro. I wouldn't even want to talk about, and I feel like in a sense, it's probably a lot of guys like me that really don't like Kamala that kind of see what's going on, but it's hard. It's hard to like express yourself, not because you're afraid, but you don't want to make people feel bad. Like you don't want to make Big Mama feel bad. Like I could go ham on Kamala. I could have a full blown debate with these black women out here that'll sit here and tell me to vote for Kamala and this and that. But like, I don't even want to go there, bro. I feel like a lot of black men probably feel like that, where we just don't even want to have the conversation. If anything, if anything, but I would have my concerns about having a female president for sure. But if I felt like she was a good person and a good candidate, then that wouldn't get in the way of me voting for her. 'Cause I feel like that's part of the narrative too. Is that maybe some people feel like not wanting to vote for Kamala stems from like some form of like misogyny or sexism or some shit like that. But and I'm not saying that again, like I don't have those concerns about a woman leading the entire country. But with that being said, if I felt like she was the best candidate, like I can envision a woman just being like so righteous and being able to resonate with what I believe in and someone that I would want to vote for, and to the point where I would vote for her. I can see that. I can envision a female that I would vote for, and Kamala ain't it. Kamala just ain't it. So I think a lot of people that they run with that narrative, but that ain't really it. That ain't it. Because I can see myself voting for a female president. Like I forgot that woman's name, but she's like a politician in Germany or something, and like she one of the realest chicks I ever heard. Like if she was running in America, I would vote for her. But I forgot. I forgot her name. I forgot her name, but I think she's a politician in Germany. And whenever I hear her talk, like you can tell, like she's such a real, authentic person that understands what's going on, and she's someone that really believes in freedom and things like that, and the people not being taken advantage of by the government. Like, love that woman. Got her name though. But if she was running in America, I would vote for her. But Kamala just ain't it. She just ain't it. It ain't even the whole thing about locking black men up. It ain't even that. She just not it. She ain't got it. She ain't got it. And she's been vice president of what I think is one of the worst administrations I've ever lived through. So fuck no. Chad, you said you couldn't afford PS3 Reloaded. It's only $10 on PSN right now. On sale for the whole week. I can't. I could yesterday, but I can't today. I had $15 on my card, right? No, I had like $16 on my card. Because I just ordered a camera cleaning kit so I could clean the sensor on my camera. I had $16, right? So I could have afforded it had I known about it. But yesterday, my mom said, take my card and sign us back up for Amazon Prime, right? I said, cool, because we haven't had it in a while because she switched cards or some shit. So I put her card in. It turns out her card got declined because she didn't have any money up there. And so they defaulted to charging my card the fucking $15. And so I'm broke right now. And I was like, man, I didn't realize it till I was at the store. I said, when I get home, I'm like, Mom, you owe me $15. And I got home, she was gone. I was like, damn, she went to work. Shit. But yeah, I'm really that broke. I'm broke as fuck right now. I'm broke as hell. I might have some money tomorrow though. My dad's supposed to be coming to bring me some money, but that's really for my car insurance. King Simba, I forgot to welcome you. Trump and Kamala are both bad, but Trump is a deplorable human. I wouldn't argue with you there. I would not argue with you there. He probably is very deplorable. But this is the thing, right? And this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, I give you the perfect example of what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. If you were on a airplane and the pilot and the co-pilot die, right? And so we gotta find somebody to fly this bitch and land this bitch. And so this guy jumps up and he says, "Now look, I'm a bank robber." Right? I rob banks, but I know how to fly planes. And then somebody else jumps up and said, "Look, I go to church every Sunday. I've never sinned in my life or committed a crime, but I have no idea how to fly a plane. Who are you gonna let fly that motherfucking plane?" Nigga, I don't care how many banks you robbed. I don't care how much candy you stole from babies. I don't care how many times you cheated on your taxes. How many times you cheated on your wife? Fly this bitch, land this bitch. So I'm not looking at it from that aspect. When you got, again, example A, example B of somebody doing a better job than the other one, I gotta go for that. I have to go for it. Like, there comes a point where it's not about morals and shit. It's about, can you do the job? Can you just get us out of it? Can you land the plane, nigga? Can you land the plane? Can you land the plane? If the motherfucker that can fly and land the plane happens to be a robber of banks, a beater of women, the only one that I have a problem with, if he a terrorist or a serial killer, because he might just crash the shit. But anything else, I just need you to land this motherfucker, man. Please land it. Just land the plane. Just land the plane. And I feel like that's one of the problems with politics too, is that it becomes this game of who has the most squeaky clean image on the surface, right? That's part of the problem too. Because it's like, I can win even if I'm going to do a worse job just because I don't have as much dirt on my name as you. And you got to be careful about shit like that as well. There are plenty of things you can point out about Trump that you don't like or whatever, right? And that's fine. But I think there comes a point where that can be used against us, and you got to be careful. It's just like that whole Brett Kavanaugh shit, where they tried to use that whole sexual assault case from like years ago when he was in college to prevent him from becoming a Supreme Court justice. And it's like, that's the game they play. You got to be careful with that. You got to be careful with playing that game of who got the most squeaky clean. And then on top of that, it's like, you could have somebody that has that image on the surface, but you don't know that the motherfuckers could have been on Epstein Island banging little kids or something. They could have a lot of dirt on their name that you're just not aware of. So you gotta be careful with that. But again, land the plane, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Just land this damn plane, please. Land the plane. Either way, America is cooked. I agree there. I think we're cooked either way for sure. That's why I'm not too excited. I think we cooked. You're talking about Angela Merkel? Angela Merkel. Let me look her up. Angela. I don't think that's her name. But I'm looking it up. I'll know her face when I see it. I think it was like Maxine or something. I don't think that's it. No. No, it's not this one. Let me type in like German female politicians. Maybe she'll come up. Influential female politicians in Germany. But she's, I don't know, the way she be talking, I don't even know if they would show her here. Let me see. Germany is cooked too. Damn. Like, Germany ain't even cooked. Like, they just done. They just eating. Germany just eating alive. Conquered race. My Lord. Ugh. Who the hell is that? Shit, she is fun. Nah, I don't see her. Maybe it was Germany. Maybe I might have got the wrong country. But damn, I forgot her name. Let's see. Was it Maxine? Nah, ain't it either. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Huh. Wait a minute. Who is that? Nah, that ain't her. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Jeremy Lin. I don't know. I can't find her. If I ever find her, I'll let you guys know. She's cool as fuck though. I like her. If I ever find her, I'll let you let you guys know. Promoting hatred and division of American people for his own personal gain is not someone I can support. Is that what he does though? Is promoting? Is he promoting hatred, or do people just hate him? That's. I think it's kind of a difference there, right? Like, let's be specific. Like, let's. Right. Like, in what way has he promoted hatred versus what the mainstream media tells you to think about him and spins the things that he says? Right. Like, just for instance, when you go back when he was talking about illegal immigration, and he talked about, oh, rapists and criminals and thieves, and they said, oh, he's racist because he said that, right? Fast forward, mass illegal immigration. Wait a minute, we got rapists and killers and thieves. Yeah, so that's the type of, and now you got even black people talking against mass immigration because wait a minute, it's affected. So I'm just saying, how much of that is him really promoting hatred versus how people spin the shit that he said? He tells you the truth, the ugly truth, and then it's spun, oh, he's racist. Now hatred is promoted. Fast forward, the thing happens. Wait a minute, he was right. I don't like this immigration shit, but he told me he was racist. Like this, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much, like, look, if I want to promote hatred, then I'm going to say, hey, let's get a race war. Those people, get them. Right? That's promoting hatred. I feel like a lot of when people say stuff like that, again, it's based on sound bites that are spun and flipped for a specific narrative. I'm saying, where is he definitively promoting hatred? Now, I think that he, as a character in of himself, he is super divisive. That's undeniable. I think he is definitely a super divisive. And part of it, though, is that Donald Trump appeals to, I mean, let's just face it. He appeals to white America. He appeals to the majority. It's like when they had the little Trump event at the event center in my city, I saw 90% white people. I've never seen that many white people in my city at one time. Right? And so he obviously appeals to the majority population in this country. And so if you're a minority or a homosexual with it, like if you're in some sort of minority group, you're less likely to be in favor of Donald Trump. And so like that in of itself can create division when you have a politician that appeals to one significant side over the other. But again, is that him promoting the hatred, or is that just the natural outcome of having that difference, that's such an extreme difference as far as like who you appeal to? Now, if you're on stage saying, let's get the race wars going, then yeah, that's not good. But I think a lot of the division, it just kind of, and see, and this is the other thing too. This is part of the fucking problem with trying to force multiculturalism on everybody. Because we're not going to all see shit the same way. We're not going to all think the same way or share the same values and shit like that. So you're going to have division. Like, it's fucking stupid. I gotta be, it's so fucking stupid when people talk about fucking division and you create the fucking division. Let's create multicultural, multiracial, multisexual, all this shit. And then you get mad when there's division, when people don't think alike, when people don't see shit the same way. That's crazy. Let's get the PlayStation fanboys and the Xbox fanboys and the PC fanboys and the Nintendo fanboys and put them under one roof. Right? Wait, they don't like each other? They're mad? Let's get the Lakers fans and the Celtics fans and put them under one roof. Wait a minute, they're fighting? God, it's almost like multiculturalism is fucking toxic. But I digress. I mean, God, it's so crazy, bro. Like, but like, I'm not calling you out, but it's hilarious to me for people to talk about division when we create division. Diversity. Root word. Diverse. God, we create this shit. We create fucking diversity in the first place. Diversity, diverse, division. God. All right, I'm done. I'm done. No, I'm just saying, I never really even thought about that. I never thought about that shit, bro. Like, for someone to talk about the creation of division when that is like our calling card of this whole fucking country is fucking division. Okay. All right. Neither can fly the plane, LMAO, or else yes, Trump all the way. But Trump would not be the solution to all the problems. Absolutely. I 100% agree. You know, 'cause I think you do have that side of Trump supporters that feels like, again, he's going to be the God emperor, the savior. And I feel like in that instance, that's the distraction, because even if he wins, he wins. You believe in Donald Trump. I believe that his administration was better than the one we have now. But like I always say, look at how quickly what he did was undone. So it's like, okay, if we get Donald Trump, then what? I think the system that we live under is fundamentally broken or set up in such a way to where it's going to be very hard for us as the people to win or to thrive. Like the system itself, I think, has to be radically changed. Right now, we're just playing along with the game of the system. But we got to think outside of that. You know, it's like I watched this horror movie, like this psychological thriller horror movie called The Platform. And in The Platform, it's almost like this pit type prison where you got two people on every level and you got 333 levels. And then there's food that is brought down to every level, but all the food comes down at one time. So in order for the food to reach the bottom, everybody up top has to only take their share of food. Now, of course, it doesn't work because people be greedy and take more than what they need. So the people at the bottom end up like killing each other and starving and shit. But within the Platform movie, like you see different characters trying to figure out like some sort of rule of governance amongst each other to make this shit work. But no matter how they try to do it, whether it's full anarchy or having laws, it never works because the system in of itself is just so fucked up and broken. The real answer is to not be in the fucking pit in the first place. And I feel like that's kind of what we're doing with this whole voting and elections shit. Is that like we're basically in the fucking Platform movie trying to make this shit work, but it's never going to work the way we really want it to because it's not designed to work that way. And so if we keep thinking in terms of I'm going to vote for this or that, we stay stuck in the system that doesn't really work for us. Now, I'm saying that, but I don't have the solution either, right? I'm just not a believer in the system. I'll just put it like that. I'm not a believer in the system and the way that it's set up. But if you're playing within the rules of the system, then you just do the best that you can with it. So my support for Donald Trump is just based on that. Within the rules of the system, vote for whoever is going to do what you think is the best job. Let me go back and check the thing real quick so we can get an update. Oh shit! Texas. Yep, Donald Trump got a big bump, but like I keep saying, like don't be too distracted by those big bumps because Kamala got 54 coming her way. And that's going to bring her up to 153, which isn't that far away from 178. So she would still have a chance, but it does seem like he has the momentum. But California is on his way. You already know that's coming. So, but he also got the popular vote. So it's like if he didn't have both, maybe I'd be a little worried. But he got the popular vote and the electoral votes in his side. Like the momentum is on his side for sure. But California is going to be like a big bump. And from there, and North Carolina still isn't. Oh, North Carolina is leaning towards Trump now, 51%. It was closer. Now it's leaning more towards Trump. Virginia is slightly leaning towards Trump. Georgia, slightly. Oh, shit. Hold up now. If Trump get all three of these, Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia, Virginia is 13 votes. North Carolina is 16. And Georgia is 6. Oh, Lord. I think. Oh, man. Free MAGA merch at Trump watch party? Yo, can y'all send me something? Allies, donors, and some of Trump's most loyal supporters are filing into Palm Beach Convention Center for his watch party. Red is the color of the night, with some dressing in sparkles and sequins. I wish I would have went to that MAGA event in my city. I'm gonna regret that for the rest of my life. I regret that more than never going to prom. Oh, pause the pose. That's cute. I love dogs. See here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at him. Look at that neck. You can tell his owner feeds him too much. And it's all going to his fucking neck. Why do people get these goddamn deformed dogs? I would never get a dog like this. That's just cruel, man. Like, who the hell bred this bullshit? I think those dogs have like breathing problems too, because their noses aren't supposed to be that goddamn flat. Oh man. That dog right there, I bet he barks all fucking day. Yeah, he's a good boy for sure. Look at it. Oh, who was that? Yo, look at this cute, ugly girl. This ugly, cute girl. Is she cute, ugly, or ugly, cute? She ugly, cute for sure. Yeah, baby hairs. Damn. Where's she at? She got a boyfriend? I would love to have a girlfriend of about this rank. Right? Like, I would be happy with this. It's crazy how people will tell you got high standards. Like, this high standards, if this crazy. Like, am I like delusional because I would want a girl to look like this? Oh, look at him. He ain't got no damn leash. And he just waiting patiently at the door. Puppers for pose. All right, still 99 to 178. Okay. The historic King Solomon Baptist Church in Detroit hosted a pray and watch party Tuesday. Voters bowed their heads in prayer. These motherfuckers is so serious. Like look at this dude. Like he really just feel like everything depends on this man. And I'm not saying it don't matter. You know, don't get me wrong. But damn, bruh. Like this dude look like he praying because an asteroid is about to hit the earth. And he just like, can God just make the asteroid not hit us? Like he looking that damn serious. She look like she fell asleep mid prayer. She look undecided, like she's still trying to figure out, like, do I really want to vote for this bitch? Do I do I really want to vote for this bitch? Damn. America is fucked, and in times where people are fucked, they believe the snake oil salesman who says he will fix all their problems, but unfortunately, reality does not work like that. Yeah, I think some people are putting too much faith in Trump, though, basically. Bread and circuses for the blind masses. This man will fix all our problems. It's a joke. Neither of them can or will, but they grant you the illusion of choice. Again, I agree with you 100%. And in a few years in the Trump's presidency, you'll all be confused as to why things are the same. Or I won't be confused. Don't get it twisted. I got the hat on. Whoa, gotta stop you there. Like, what? Wait, what's going on? Whoa. Please. Please, man. If shit got way worse, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, I keep telling y'all this. My support for Trump is very simple. America was better when he was president and got worse when he wasn't. If we got to choose between the administration that fucked it up and his, I'm picking his. Now, he gets in, he might fuck it up. Shit might get worse. Oh, well. That's how I look at it. But if there is, you do not pick, this is what I'm saying. Listen, you do not pick the one that it got worse under. You just don't. I'm not saying this like you got to like Donald Trump. If you don't want to vote at all, don't vote. But you do not vote for the one where shit got worse. Like it makes no logical sense whatsoever. You do not let the motherfucker that can't fly the plane fly the plane. You just don't. It's simple logic. That's it. It's the simplest form of logic. He could fuck it all up. It could get worse. The earth might explode. Right? Maybe. Shit. But if you have a clear-cut example where you can compare, you gotta go with it. You gotta go with what you know. If you gotta pick between prime LeBron James and DeMar DeRozan, you gotta go with. You ain't gotta like him, but you building a team. Let me get LeBron. It's simple comparison. That's it. But again, the earth might explode when Trump becomes president. Who again? If that happens, shit. Oh well. We were a little bit off the mark. Nathan, the man, welcome to the stream. I just got off a 10-hour shift. I hope you're okay. Where do you work at? The Red Knight, welcome to the stream. Dude, I just woke up. I'm late. About to work 7 p.m., 7 a.m. Oh my God. 11 p.m., 7 a.m. That ain't that bad. It's bad. But it ain't that bad. You making money though. I'm just teasing. You making money though. You're gonna have more money than me. So I feel good about that. Chad, the president does not control the economy, and enacted policies take time to have an effect. Your simple logic, all of it being better under Trump and worse under Biden, does not equate 1-1. It's simple for a reason. Look, what you just said, you can take that and say that's not a reason to vote for Trump, right? But then what reason do you have to vote for Biden then? Right? Again, this is what I'm saying. You can take that. You can take that. Fine. But then what reason do you have to vote for? Now, you playing the game. You're playing the game. And you have comparison A and B, where it got worse under B. But you're saying, oh, they don't do nothing, man. They don't do shit. Okay. So then why do you turn around and vote for the other side where you have nothing, no reason other than your feelings to vote for them? I just don't like this guy. I will take comparison of the state of the country over the feelings of because again, we're playing, this is the game we're playing. We're playing the game, Satori, and we're voting. I didn't vote, but we're playing the game. And so you're saying we can't vote for Trump. We got to vote for Kamala. Why are you voting for Kamala? But look, stop. Why are you voting for? You don't like Trump? Great. Right? I'm not mad at you. But if we're playing the game, why are you voting for Kamala? Give me that. Give me that one. We're playing the game now. Why are you voting for Kamala? You got 30 seconds. Now, take your time. I'm going to go back to the screen while you explain this to me. Let's check out X again. Let's get the update. Let's see how the people are feeling. They've seen that Trump bump. And let's go to latest, though. Okay. Losing sleep over this election. With all the potential legal issues he appears to be facing, wouldn't be surprised to see a special election in our collective future. Well, it's kind of cool. We get to see the regular people who are not just being shown because they get a lot of likes on their posts. USA election. The rest of the world right now. USA. Why y'all inaugural for? Shit. This our bullshit. Remembering the 2020 election when we was waiting for Nevada, laughing my fucking ass off, and someone said, it's Nevada. Nevada. And someone said, y'all better Nevada up them motherfucking votes. Nevada. That's tomato, though, bro. I want to hear Nick on the election coverage, man. Not the Tates. The election is so cringe, bro. LMAO. This truly is an election between good and evil. Every religion is voting Trump. Those who oppose living a moral life vote Kamala. The in-betweens simply have friends and family on both sides. And I think there are those who weigh too many other people's opinion instead of their own. Damn, this kind of an extreme post. But at least she's doing more than just trying to meme here. Because that's all I would do. 2024 election live results, latest on who's winning. Trump, Harris News, AP News. A friend of mine really wanted to vote in this election, but couldn't because of some felony convictions. Ironically, the candidate he wanted to vote for is also a convicted felon. No! I think that's kind of fucked up, though. To be honest, I get, like, felons not being able to own guns, but not being able to vote. We really do that? It's kind of fucked up. Let me look that up real quick. I almost can't believe that. Can felons vote? Voting rights for people convicted of a felony. So it seems to differ state by state. Yeah, I always heard that, but I always thought it sounded so crazy. I didn't believe it. I was like, that's got to be bullshit. But they really do that? That's kind of fucked up. Oh, they're not showing it. Why would you not want a felon to vote, though? Judge rules felons can regain right to vote even if prohibited from owning guns. I mean, the owning gun parts is reasonable. What? That's crazy. In 23 states, those with felony convictions automatically regain the right to vote when they are released from prison. Okay. Nearly half of U.S. states restore voting rights to prisoners automatically after their sentence is done. But you can't vote. Why can't you vote if you're in prison, though? Like, maybe it's a political strategy. Like, you wouldn't want, like if you're locked up based on the policy of the current president or something, then you will be more inclined not to vote for them. And then we have such a large prison population. And then maybe they're worried too about politicians having to cater to like that voter base, right? Because again, I think we got one of the biggest prison populations in the world, right? Let me look this up. USA prison pop. Prison pop. The federal prison population is approximately 209,000. Oh, that ain't that bad. 209,000. That's it. Oh, wait a minute now. Total correctional population 5,400,000 were under the supervision. But if they're saying like under the supervision, that could mean like probation and parole though too, right? But I guess it's kind of tough to figure out exactly because some of the states, like they said, you get your rights back upon release, but then some of them say that you get it back after a certain period of time. Incarcerated people from Maine, Vermont, and Washington, D.C. can vote from prison. These incarcerated groups were less than 1% of the total U.S. prison population in 2021. Okay. 11 states do not automatically restore voting rights to everyone with felony convictions. Various rules regarding when people regain the right to vote. Okay. Shit, man. Yeah. It's kind of like the main thing that I would think is that they wouldn't want politicians to have to cater to the prisoners, right? Like, what's he gonna do for me? I decided my best bet to survive this election news was a martini. I'm anxious thinking about the election results, and I started crying. Time to shut everything off and watch Twilight, bruh. Nigga, come on. What? Man. So, what are we looking at? What are we looking at here? We got roughly the same shit. What are we looking at? Probably like slow it down a bit. Oh, hold on. Yeah, same shit. Same shit. Nothing really changed. Bruh, this election, I really wish I wasn't born here. None of these posters and election coverages seem to be taking into account that one of the candidates has the mandate of heaven. The fuck? Oh, you ain't even speaking my language, baby. I am not following election results tonight for two reasons. I like looking at these posts from people like me that don't get any attention on X. Like, these are my people. This election looking like I got to make my way back to the Middle East. Oh, Lord. No, you'll be all right, probably. Here they come on election day from Mexico to the USA. Okay. Trump now 4-1 favorite to win president elect. Woo, shit. Okay. Trump is now at 79.6% odds of winning the 2024 president. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Mom. Mom. Oh no. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I see. I see what you're saying. America election is fucked. That guy is me. Donald Trump wins. Okay. I can't believe there's actually so many people who decided to vote for a third party for this important election. I feel like you kind of do that. No, you know they're gonna lose, but you do it probably for like moral reasons. Like it's probably something about Trump or Kamala that you just can't agree with or don't like, and you don't want to just have to support them because they're the two that are basically going to be the only ones with a chance of winning. Like, and that's part of the reason why I didn't vote for Trump was because I was worried about like, you know, what could potentially happen with him and some of his policies regarding immigration and how he would deal with the war in the Middle East. Because, I mean, he's shown no chill in that regard. He talks like he would just be so salivating at the mouth for us to go to war with the Middle East to protect Israel. Like, he's such a Israel ass kisser. It's unbelievable. Like, to vote and then that motherfucker send you to war, draft your ass, boy. Not a good feeling for sure. The election has already decided. Somebody just has to figure out the score. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm going to give this random guy a like. I like that. Whoa, trippy, man. I like that guy. That was cool. Low key getting scared because of the election. Oh my God. I love these people, bro. Like, they're so sensitive. Oh man. These guys are like little babies. It's like I just want to pet them and hold them so they know that they're gonna be okay, you know. I just want oh, Trump got another bump. 188. Got another bump. Good times. Got another bump. Great. I made 6 figures as a financial analyst, and it pains me to see people have your oversimplified ideals over why things are the way they are. I work on this daily. My reason to not vote for Trump, voting for someone who does not claim that global warming our greatest threat is a host. You are making very strong assumptions based on feelings, too much 4chan, attempting to make abortion on any subject illegal. But I said, wait, why? But again, why are you... I can see why you wouldn't vote for Trump. I'm saying, why would you vote for... Why would you vote for Kamala? See, this is the problem right here. Motherfuckers want to talk shit about Trump and can't say one good thing about the other person on the other side. That's the problem. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I asked you squarely and clearly. Why are you voting for Kamala? And then they all go back to Trump. Why I don't like Trump. People can always find a million. No, let them write. Let them write. Just having a conversation. I'm just saying it's the same shit every time. I'm not convinced. I'm not, you can say it's oversimplified and this, that, and the third. But the fact still remains that America was better when Trump was president and got worse when he wasn't. Now, I could be off base. I could, maybe he inherited good times from the all-knowing Obama, and and Biden had some bad luck. Fine, but what you're giving me, I cannot work with what you're giving me here. Say Tori, I can't. What you're saying for me does not undo the reality that I see, right? And then this is the other thing too, right? Because what you're talking about as far as like what like the power that the president and their administration have, it is without a doubt that the Biden the as far as illegal immigration, it is without a shadow of a doubt that him and his administration purposefully opened the borders. And this is fact. And they said it out of their own mouths during the beginning of their administration. And I forgot the exact number, but I believe that they enacted or 34 different policies that had a significant effect on the border and allowing all these people in here. So if you want to say the economy is ebbing and flowing regardless of what the president does, fine. Well, I don't understand those numbers like you would, because you're making big bucks out here. But one thing that you cannot say is that this immigration shit was an accident. There was nothing accidental about the immigration shit whatsoever. This was nothing but a blatant betrayal of the American people by the current administration. There ain't no excuse. There ain't no reason. It ain't no, they ain't got the power. No, because they said it out their own motherfucking mouth. But this was before it got bad. So they could brag about it like, oh yeah, we undid all the Trump border policies because we love Mexicans and he doesn't. Like, it was cool at first, right? We love the Mexicans. So economy, they got no control over it. We're fucked regardless. Look, I'll give you that. Here you go. Boom. There you go. Immigration. They did it. It was on them. It was on them. They got it. Well, okay. At least we see eye to eye there. Immigration is a betrayal. I agree. I also own many guns. I'm a Republican. Okay. We're there. Now I know that you got some sense. I mean, come on, bro. That was like blatant betrayal of the American people by the current administration. So wouldn't you say that somebody who is a supporter of Trump has a very good reason for not wanting to vote for the other side when you have that as a big issue where the current administration, again, and you agree that the current administration blatantly betrayed the American people by allowing this mass illegal immigration. They endangered the American people. They undermined the wishes of the American people. Right? Here I am just talking like I really give a fuck like that much, but I literally said climate change and abortion. Okay. Abortion, I feel you. Abortion, even though I would never want to be involved with an abortion. Like if I ever had sex, God, as unbelievable as that may be, and I got a girl pregnant, I would truly feel bad if she got an abortion. I would do whatever I could to prevent her from doing it. Even if it meant chaining her to the basement. I'm kidding. I'm joking, ladies. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I'd just be like, don't do it, please. I'm begging you, baby. But still, I do tend to lean more towards like being pro-choice. Mostly because I can see how people just look at it differently. Some people, they can't help but look at it like it's a life. And I talked about this before, but that's one of the main reasons why I'm pro-life. I can at least see why people can look at it differently. But then some people, they can't see it that way. Some people are like, a life is a life is a life. Is life starts at conception and all that shit, But I think abortion of itself is just one of the most difficult um, problems as far as like getting the people to find middle ground on. Like that's one of the hardest ones for sure, and it's not one to be taken lightly. It's not one to be taken lightly. Like that's such a serious issue. But climate change, I don't. Nah, I'm not with you on that one. I feel like climate change is too exploitable. Climate change, because the thing is, the average person doesn't even really understand climate change to where they would know the difference between government overreach and not. We have to be very careful with the whole issue of climate change because it's the perfect vehicle for problem action solution as far as taking advantage of the population. Because who is this person to say, okay, we have to do this regarding climate change? Like in Canada, they have those carbon taxes. Who the fuck are you to say that the carbon tax should be 8% versus 4% versus 2%? That's the problem. And then I forgot the country, I think it was Denmark, but they started taxing the farmers like $100 per cow for climate change. So that's why I'm not like, I get why people are concerned with it, but we can't just hand over how it should be handled to corrupt fucking government that don't give a fuck about us or have our best interests at heart. So that's why I'm not really against Trump on that. Cause again, I'm more like, I'd rather just say fuck climate change than let the government control that shit as it stands. As you just said, we've been betrayed blatantly by our own government. So you're gonna hand them the keys to that vehicle to decide how you should be taxed and what should be taxed and what you can and cannot do for the sake of the climate. I understand the concern, but I sooner say fuck the climate than to give it to the to the government. But again, that's me because I don't trust the government enough to let them handle that shit because it's too exploitable. It's way too exploitable because they can just say anything. 8% carbon tax, 12% carbon tax, 15%, and what can you do? It's for climate change. But abortion, yeah, that's some serious shit. Yes, every Israel news site is predicting a Trump 2024 win. Mamala Bros is not looking too good. I feel bad for my mom. That's it. And all the old black ladies around me. I don't mind laughing at liberals on the internet, but you know, Big Mama and them. I can't laugh at Big Mama and them. Both administrations are going to fuck us. Kamala is going to bleed us out slowly. However, with Trump, who fucking knows? We might go to war next week. Climate change being exploitable does not mean it is not going to destroy us. I agree with you. We already are taken advantage of. Do you know Reduce, Reuse, Recycle was a campaign by the companies who pollute themselves to make you think you can make a difference? Damn. The point is, Trump can feel the same as you, whatever, but to call it a hoax is insane. And look, I ain't saying it was a hoax. I'm saying it's exploitable. And right, for me at this moment in time, I say fuck it because I would never trust the government to handle it. Not the current government. No way. 8% carbon tax, 20%, 20%, 30% carbon. And what are you going to do? You can't do shit because it's climate change. And now climate change is our new God that we got to worship like the trannies. And it's too late to do anything. You're paying your fucking 30% climate change tax, nigga. Hell no. I'd rather freeze to death than let them niggas control that shit. Fuck that. But if we had a trustworthy government in place full of righteous, intelligent people that could map out a reasonable plan for us to steer us in a better direction as far as tackling the issue of climate change, fine, I'll recycle. I'll switch to electric car. But I don't trust these motherfuckers because they're going to use it to exploit us. $100 tax on a damn cow. That's why they were having those farmer protests. I forgot the country, but they were having farmers protests because they were making all these new policies that was going to screw them over. And a lot of people believe that they made those policies to kind of basically run the farmers off their land so that they could buy up that land and control it themselves, control the food. And hell no. Nigga, I'll freeze before I co-sign these niggas to controlling that shit. Oh, God. The government won't handle it, I agree, but denying it on the global stage is quite detrimental. Yes. I agree with you there. Because when people believe in you so much and they hang on to every word that you say, and then you call it a hoax, something that is potentially going to be catastrophic and destroy us all, and then people just don't care at all, that's the problem. I agree there. But I ain't giving the government the keys to that vehicle. Oh. All this immigration stuff you're worried about, wait 60 years when climate scarcity hits. Causing mass immigration. There ain't no cause in mass immigration. Let me stop right there. Ain't no cause because you can stop mass immigration real easy. It's called landmines. It's called protect the borders with your military. Ain't nobody gonna be rushing to the border. But unless you're talking about like mass immigration of like maybe we gotta fucking mass immigrate because America is fucked. But this idea of like we gotta accept mass immigration is bullshit. You put the landmines. we could run a great test, right? Like because North Korea don't give a fuck, right? Like run a fucking simulation of if North Korea's southern border was Mexico, right? And how they would defend themselves from mass immigration. I bet it won't be not one Mexican in North Korea. They not gonna play that shit. But if climate change affected those within America too, then we might be running to Canada or some shit. I got you. Exactly. You're saying that until we're I got you. That if that's your point, you're right. I'm just saying it like in terms of like defense, right? If you really want to defend your shit, you can. But if you're the immigrant, entirely possible. The climate fucks our environment so bad that we can't even stay where we are. Right? Maybe everybody in Florida has to move somewhere else, and then that causes issues and whatnot. Kind of like with Hurricane Katrina. I know that wasn't like climate change, but that was like a big disaster that displaced a lot of people. And a lot of the people who got displaced after Hurricane Katrina, they went down to Texas. And, you know, a lot of those like project areas with the hood niggas and shit got emptied out, and they went down to Texas. And they saw like a spike in crime because of, you know, these people being displaced from New Orleans and being moved over there and whatnot. So it could be something like that where like a specific area of the country is affected by it, and then people got to move, and then that can cause all kind of problems. Great. FLCD, welcome to the stream. But the point is, these will be very dark times catalyzed by something that apparently doesn't exist. Point is, I just cannot support that. Well, you know, say Tory Blue, you're a hardcore believer in climate change, and you can't. And I do not support Kamala either. Well, great. There you go. Well, look, if you don't like either one of them, that makes more sense to me. That makes more sense to me. If you don't like either one, but I'll ask you this again: if you gotta play the game, if you have to play the game, who do you vote for? You don't support her, but if you gotta vote, if you vote, Chad Marco loses his virginity to a beautiful woman, right? Who do you vote for? You got 30 seconds. You got 3 minutes. See, this is how political debates are supposed to be, right? You see, say Tory Blue making great points here, and I can humble myself and say, you know what? That's a good point. I'll make a good point. He says, you know what? That's a good point. But fuck you when it comes to this, right? This is the way it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be able to just talk it out like men, right? We present what we understand and what we know. I wish I could debate like British people. I saw I forgot the guy's name, but he was like a former like British prime minister or something. I forget, maybe it wasn't Britain. But he was talking about, like, he was debating with this journalist or something. And it was like the way they were talking, like, they were both just so smart and they were debating hard, but they were so gentlemanly with it. Like, right? Like, they were going at each other, but they weren't being like disrespectful. Like, they were just so smart and they knew what they were talking about and they believed what they were talking about, but they were like gentlemen about it at the same time. Let me do a refresh here. So we got 109. Yo, Trump about to win, bro. Trump about to win. Everybody looking at North Carolina and Georgia right now, man. Every time I see Georgia, I want to call it Atlanta. That's all I think about when I think of it. I just want to, yo, Atlanta is right down the street from me, really, though. I always think about Atlanta just being like so far away. It's right, bro. I've been right by Young Thug the whole time. Damn. I don't know. Why did I feel like Atlanta was so far away? Damn. If my truck wasn't fucking up and I had some money, I'd go down there. But I don't know for what. Like I'm social. Like I socialize. Colorado is blue. And Colorado got 10 electoral votes. I figured they would have a bigger share than that. Did it just move again? Oh no. Damn, bruh. Kamala got to be sweating right now. Even if you know California is coming your way, I be sweating. Like Trump right there. He's so close. It looks so bad for Kamala. He's just so close. But it could. Oh, so yeah. So we already saw that. Damn, still pretty close though. I mean, I feel like this is really like watching a basketball game or something. Like, I'm about as invested in this as I would be the NBA Finals. Yeah, damn. Oh, man. Kamala, come on. Make it competitive, baby. Like, I want drama. Let's get some. I want some drama shit. It's too easy right now. Young voters show a small but possibly important shift towards Trump. AP VoteCast data indicates that Trump and Harris coalitions appear largely similar to the 2020 race, with Harris coalition largely resembling the diverse group that President Biden assembled 4 years ago. Preliminary AP VoteCast findings, however, hints at some shifts among demographic groups that could be meaningful, including among younger voters. Younger voters have had their political lives shaped by the presence of Trump, now in his third presidential election. Voters under age 30 are a fraction of the total electorate, but about half of them supported Harris compared to the roughly 6 in 10 who backed Biden in 2020. Slightly more than 4 in 10 young voters went for Trump, up from about 1/3 in 2020. Oh, great. Man, that's bad. That show how bad this administration was, bro. Even the Zoom Zooms leaving y'all, man. The Zoom Zooms. All right. Meme Jews, welcome to the stream. Chat Marco, just go outside, man. Look, nigga, I went to the fashion show. You didn't see me there interacting with those mid girls? I really didn't talk to them much though. I'm still scared of girls. I don't vote for either. I sit back. No, don't do that. Don't play that game. You gotta pick. You gotta pick. You don't got to literally, but it's just to show like what you lean towards, basically. It's too easy to say, oh, nothing, but I'm gonna chastise you for leaning towards Trump. Like, I don't think you're just 50-50 here. So where do you lean? If you didn't pick either of the two parties, you wasted your vote. Again, I think voting for the independents and all that it's probably a moral thing. They just don't feel comfortable voting for Trump, the felon, or Kamala Harris, the incarcerator of black men, right? Usually it's a moral thing. Like they just don't feel good supporting that person based on the potential bad that they think will come with it, right? It's like, if you got to vote between Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy or Barney, but Barney's losing, shit, I'm voting for Barney. That's the stupidest goddamn example. What type of election gonna have Ted Bundy? Oh, man. Yep, Houston has not been the same since the Katrina refugees moved in. It's why the Houston, Texas versus New Orleans Saints beef is bloody. Damn. But yeah, I didn't even know about that. I knew about Hurricane Katrina and how much damage it did, but I didn't know that how many people it displaced and how they were moving people down to Texas and shit. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, just imagine, oh, my bad. Imagine like some of the worst project areas just being emptied out and dumped into different places in different places in your state, in your neighborhood. Like, that's crazy, man. 100% moral. Trump is a deplorable con man, and Biden and Kamala are the same, but smile while they fuck you. You're right, too. You're right. They smile while they fuck. That's the main difference, though. And I feel like that's why a lot of people get so easily, like, deceived by these Trump narratives and things like that. It's not to say that he's a great person, but it's just he's such a blatant asshole with it. While most politicians know better than to be a blatant asshole, they hide it. Right? They keep it on the down low. But I think that's part of his appeal too. I think Trump has a certain authenticity to him the other politicians don't have. Whereas, like, even if he is an asshole, even if he has done some fucked up shit, I think it's easier for people to connect with him because of his imperfection, as opposed to the continual line of politicians that present themselves to be perfect, that present themselves to be for the people and all that, but then end up being anything but. So I think that's why people kind of have again, it's almost like Trump is an anti-hero, like Light in Death Note or Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z. Like he's the anti-hero politician where people can see elements of themselves in him easier than someone else, right? Like we're all closer to Vegeta than Goku, because Goku is flawless, damn near. While Vegeta is flawed, and the average person is flawed in some way. That's why a character like Vegeta has such a big fan base, despite being a massive loser. Let's be honest. Throughout the series, it's, you can relate to him in the way that you can't relate to a character like Goku, who is never does any wrong, pure of heart, pure of mind, pure of soul, shit like that. But again, that's that Trump appeal. He's the anti-hero. The authenticity is refreshing. I will say, hey, come on now. You get tired of these fake ass politicians where they just lying through there. It's and they're not expressing themselves openly and honestly as far as like what they really believe. All they do is play the game of politics. Everything to them is about appealing to whatever is going to get them in the position that they want to be in. They're not going to stand on what they truly believe in and what's in their heart if it means that they're going to lose in the process. And Trump is someone that you can see that he'll stand on who he is, what he believes in, regardless of to a certain extent. He got, I'm sure he did some fake shit too. Let's be honest. But in a way, I think Trump is kind of lucky too that he came out in a time where people wanted what he has to offer, because what he's doing wouldn't always work. There was a time when people wanted that Obama, that perfect image of a president and politician. There was a time when that was exactly what people wanted. More often than not, that's what people want. That person with the squeaky clean image and says all the right things and whatnot, doesn't offend people and whatnot. But I think that we've seen so often how it doesn't matter how perfect someone seems to be on the surface. It just seems like they never seem to really live up to what we expect them to do or what we want them to be able to do. And I feel like in a certain way with Trump, regardless of what he was gonna do or not, people connected with him because he felt more real, felt more authentic than a Hillary Clinton or anybody else that he was running against. We see ourselves, we see each other in Donald Trump, right? We don't see ourselves in Obama. The man is just too good. Right? Man, Obama is just too good, man. Like, I hate that motherfucker, but I love him. Oh, boy, I don't hate Obama. Why would I hate Obama? I hate him, but I love him. Yeah. Damn, the only state so far with mixed blocks. Let's see. What's this one? What the fuck is this place? What is this? New Hampshire? No, it's Nebraska. Hey, that's where Terrence Crawford is from. Nebraska. And Maine. Okay. How long do I gotta be up tonight? Can y'all hurry this up? Do I gotta start playing Zombie Revenge again? Let me see something. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna see if I can't find okay. I'm gonna see if I can't find like a safe for work thread here. All right. There are no pictures on the news board, so we might be safe to look around here a little bit. Let me crank that up. You've mentioned your mom a few times. What is her stance and why? before Kamala, she was leaning towards Trump. I felt like through our conversations, but not even just that. It's like I was saying, bro. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of shit got worse under Biden, undeniably worse. And my mom, she ain't stupid. She's seen these grocery prices go up. She's seen the gas prices go up. You know, she's seen the illegal immigration things, and she's seen how like we weren't as closely affected by it, but she's seen how other black communities were more closely affected by like the mass immigration and shit like that. And I think even though she's been a lifelong Democrat, even she couldn't deny that this administration was trash. And so she was leaning towards Trump in my view, reluctantly, but like I said, this administration was garbage juice. So what can you do? But when Kamala replaced Biden, I slowly saw a shift where I could tell that she wanted her to win over Trump. And I think she was able to justify it to herself because she could say, well, Kamala isn't Biden. The bad things that we're seeing now that's Biden and his administration and his way, and it's his fault. She's gonna be separate from that. Like she's gonna win, or she could win and do her own thing. She'll be in control, and she could do things differently. And I feel like that's kind of what she was thinking. But more importantly, it's just she's a black woman, and Kamala presents herself as being a black woman, and I just think, you know, people are so susceptible to that aspect of politics of, oh, that politician is like me, like, oh, he's black, he's white, he's conservative, he's Christian, he's Muslim, he's this, he's that, he's gay, it's a woman, right? Like that works so well on people. You know, like I know my neighbor is an older black man, and it wasn't during the presidential election. It was during like one of I forgot what election it was, like for something, like maybe it was a local election. But he came up to me and my mom, and he had suggested that we vote for this candidate, and he was like, "He's black," right? And that's all he had to say. It was just like, "Oh, vote for this guy. He's black." It works. It just, you know, it's just one of those things. And, you know, that's why I feel bad. That's the only thing I feel bad about if Kamala loses. Because I know my mom is, like, she's ready for it. Like, she can see the writing on the wall that Kamala doesn't have, like, a great chance. But I can also tell that she would like for her to win. And I'm a mama's boy. I love my mama. So I don't like seeing my mom disappointed. But it's got to be what it's got to be. So that's why I keep bringing up my mom, because the only thing that makes me feel bad is that if Kamala loses, my mom, she's not going to like that. And that's it. Also, I listened to the podcast about you talking about Dennis. Love that one. That was a real one. I got a lot of like shit I can talk about as far as like growing up in my past and shit like that. A lot of fun and not so fun stories. But that was, man, growing up with a crackhead in the house. God, what a fucking nightmare. Damn. I think that's why I never got hooked on like hard drugs, because I grew up around that shit. Right? So that was one of the things with me where I never wanted to do hard drugs. And when I was at that point where people were offering me pills like Percocets and Xanax and shit like that, I was like, ooh, no. Right? Because just growing up around that shit, like just what it does to people, it's crazy. Like it really it turns you into a demon. That shit turns you into a demon. And the thing is, and I think I mentioned it in the video, like Dennis could be cool when he was like sober, when he wasn't like, because it's like when you're battling drug addiction, it's like it's two sides to you. Like there's the side of you that's fighting it, and then there's the side of you that's like completely submerged in the addiction and the desperation of getting high. And it's like night and day. It's like if you ever seen an anime where a character got like a demon transformation or some shit, like Inuyasha, when he first turned into the full demon mode, and he killed all those villagers, and he woke up like, damn, I killed a lot of people. It's kind of like that. And so when he wasn't like in the depths of addiction, he could be kind of cool. But when when money was low and he was cracked out trying to get high, terrible person, just a fucking demon. That was some crazy shit. Chad, check the Hill 2024 election site. That's the most accurate so far. Okay, I'm over here on the fucking Associated Press. Some of that toothpaste got in my eye. The Hill 2024. Okay. Presidential general election. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So what are we, what are we looking at here? Let me bring it up for you guys. And the Associated Press one was a bit easier to for me to decipher, but let's see. Top polling average based on 349 polls. So what? 48.4? What the fuck? 48.4? What am I looking at? what, what am I looking at? Trump projected winner in Georgia. Okay. Former President Trump has won the state of Georgia Decision Desk HQ project, flipping the crucial background back into his column after narrowly losing the state 4 years ago. Georgia was one of the most valuable battlegrounds with its 16 electoral votes, and both candidates had spent. Okay. Ted Cruz wins Texas Senate re-election fight. Trump projected to win Iowa. Boebert wins re-election in Colorado. She looks boring in a sec. Trump wins Montana. Oh, it's 10:30. God, fuck. Oh, oh great. This is gonna be my whole night. Man, those 50-50 polls just got me so suspicious though, bro. I don't like seeing that shit. You talk about all these millions of votes and voters that it can really just be that close. 48 point, like down to the fucking number. Like that's just crazy to me, man. Trump wins North Carolina. DDHQ projects Trump wins North Carolina. These motherfuckers look nervous.
Action right up the top, North Carolina. Harris folks were hopeful they could maybe capture it, which would be an astonishing thing, something that hasn't happened in years. Trump, though, keeping it in his column.
Yeah, very similar, I think, to 2020, where we saw the Biden campaign then sort of maybe be a little optimistic about flipping North Carolina. In the end, Trump won by this very tight margin of about a percentage point or two. Looks to be on a similar track here with Trump and Harris. And essentially, this, I think, essentially for Harris, all of the marbles are now in the blue wall for her. She has to sweep Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. That's her path to 270 votes. Of course, Nevada and Arizona, all of the marbles are now in the blue wall for her. She has to sweep Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. That's her path to 270 votes. Of course, Nevada and Arizona are still out there, but those states and their electoral votes don't compensate if she were to lose Pennsylvania, if she were to lose Michigan. It wouldn't be enough to get her off the finish line. So, Georgia appears to be trending Trump's way. North Carolina, obviously, we have this call for Trump. sort of takes those off the table for Harris, and now all eyes turn to the blue wall. All of the marbles are now in the blue wall for her. She has to sweep Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan.
Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. Pennsylvania. Ooh. I don't know. Pennsylvania, where's Wisconsin? Where's Wisconsin? That's Wyoming. This Wisconsin? Please don't tell me that's Wisconsin. This bitch might be fucked. Ooh, so Wisconsin. I'm sorry, I got a peppermint in my mouth. But Wisconsin and Pennsylvania look to be going Trump's way right now, though. Michigan seems to be going her way. If what that little pencil neck geek said is true, then she might be fucked. I'm seeing a lot of red, bruh. I'm seeing a lot of little reds right here. I'm seeing a lot of little red, bruh. She got her territories, but like Trump shit look like it's an infection just spreading. Damn. Golly. And Genter, welcome to the stream. I love Anne Frank with the Travis touchdown avatar. Chat, you should pull up the Young Turk stream. Apparently they're freaking out. Hey, yeah. I forgot about. They were freaking out the first time, right? Yeah. Let's get some early tears.
He said that. What percentage is reporting in North Carolina?
76.
76% reporting you're down by 7. You're in a world of trouble. You're like, yes, it matters which counties, but you're still in a world of trouble. And so much trouble that one of the organizations has already called it. Okay, now let's go to Georgia.
Yeah, by the way, Iowa has been called vice.
Oh, God. Hold on. I don't want to just bring it up because, I don't know, they might have their shit copyrighted or something. So I don't want to just be jacking they stream. But I want to just show this guy's face because look at this dude right here, bro. Look at this guy. This guy looked like his wife just had a miscarriage, or he's in the hospital waiting for the news. Like is my brother gonna make it? Is my family member gonna make it? This dude looked like he watching the NBA finals, bruh. And it's 5 seconds left on the clock, and the game is tied in overtime. He looks so stressed. Damn, bruh. Chill out. That shit crazy. Slept in, enjoying being a NEET. Hey, man, enjoy it. Live it up. Live it up. Live it up, dog. Yeah, I don't want to put they stream up because they might try to fuck with me.
CNN at least for Trump.
Iowa called for Trump, so
Yeah.
there goes that nonsense. I'm getting revved up here on a significant rant. So, because Kamala Harris is not winning, and the people who thought that Kamala Harris was going to win a landslide are totally wrong.
There weren't a ton of people who thought that. I mean,
almost every Democrat I talked to thought that.
well, I
didn't see a lot of that.
I said the blue wall is going to go to Harris, and may be wrong about that. But honestly, I don't think that there were a lot of people. There were people who said if it's a landslide, they would predict that it was a Harris landslide, not a Trump landslide, which is different than saying they were predicting it's a landslide.
Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to the discussion of the terms of landslide or big win or whatever. But no matter how you slice it, big win for Kamala Harris, poof, gone. That's not going to happen. A big win for Donald Trump is still on the board. A win for Kamala Harris is still on the board. Let's go to Georgia.
Okay, so in Georgia, we're theoretically closer to a call, even though it is a tighter race. So he's up by 3 points right now. The issue is that there's only 9% of the vote left to be counted, and so it is quite likely at this point that he will end up winning that. It is tighter than it was earlier in the count.
So more counties are coming in favor of Kamala Harris. From Georgia, that's slight upside, but 91% reporting. You really got 3%'s not undoable. It's not undoable with that tighter window, but that window is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
It is. Those numbers coming from Clark County, 21% yet to report in Clark County, which is where Athens is. Chatham County is, I believe, and that's where Savannah is only at 37% counted. And then if you look at Gwinnett County outside of Atlanta, 77% counted. That's a big number, Gwinnett County, but it's going, about 3-2 for Harris. And that 3-2 is across a big population, which is why, again, there's no call yet in Georgia.
Okay, so Michael seems to be right for now. The discussion we had this morning when we were talking about what might go, I thought North Carolina was more likely to go to Kamala Harris than Georgia was, based on the polling I saw, etc. Michael thought Georgia was more likely. Right now, Georgia looks tighter than North Carolina, for what it's worth. At the end of the day, it's worth nothing if you don't win the state, right? Unless, of course, you're Donald Trump. If Kamala Harris loses and she was the state of Georgia and she's like Donald Trump, she'd call up Ratzenberger and go, why don't you just find me the votes I need? Who cares? Just find me the votes, right? But Democrats don't cheat like that. So Democrats do other things that are problematic, but they don't cheat like that. Only the world's biggest cheater in the world, that Donald Trump, does that. So I'm getting revved up. Let's go to the blue states. Farron, I'll come to you in a second. Let's go to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, so Pennsylvania's at 57. They're all toss-ups currently at this point, but he's at 51 to her 48. Both Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan are very tight. Wisconsin and Michigan are tighter than Pennsylvania.
So Pennsylvania, he's got a 3-point lead. Again, if he wins Pennsylvania, good night, Irene, this election's over.
Well, that is definitely true. So right now he's up by, I believe, about like 110,000 votes. Chris Wallace is saying that at this point in 2020, he was up by 200,000. That's an interesting factoid. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's going to come back in the way that Biden did.
In 2020, Trump was up by 200,000.
At this point in the
night. Okay. By the way, in the brief time that I had, I read a bunch of stuff. Carville's despondent over the exit polling. On the other hand, Nate Silver switched to Kamala Harris being the favorite. What in the world? So that apparently happened a little while ago. So that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it was earlier in the day, so I didn't get a sense of the timing. All right. So before we go to actually real quick, just read us Michigan and Wisconsin percentage reporting and what the race is.
Wisconsin is at 55% of the vote. He's up by 1 point. So it's 50 to 49.
Okay, that could go either direction.
So super close. Michigan's only at 25% of the vote. He's up by 0.7% of the vote.
Okay, could go either way. All right, Farron, what do you make of all this right now?
We all knew this was going to be a tight race, and I do think it ended up actually being tighter so far than what a lot of people thought. I don't want to say it's reminiscent of 2016, but wow, it feels reminiscent of 2016 with everybody going in maybe with a little too much optimism. I saw a little bit ago Michael talking about all these people with the fantasies of Texas is going to turn blue. I've been covering, this is my 6th presidential election, and every cycle you get all these liberal, magazines and outlets. They're like, this is the year that Texas is totally turning blue. I've been reading those articles since 2004, right? Like it hasn't happened. And every time you just set yourself up for disappointment. Florida, obviously, there were a lot of people for some reason that still thought that Florida, maybe it's in play. Maybe we can get rid of Rick Scott. No, I mean, Democrats got absolutely slaughtered down here in Florida tonight.
Farron, they got slaughtered in Dade County in ways that they hadn't in Dade County. Florida is a deep red state now. It's not just a red state.
So it is, and it's remarkable that. Well, I will say this too. We did not see much presence at all from the National Democratic Party here. They have essentially written off this state, and maybe that's for the better at this point, because we've had an influx of 1 million Republicans into the state of Florida since the 2020 election. It has moved so far to the right. And that's why I never thought really this election that Georgia was going to be in play. I did not think that we would see a repeat of a Democrat winning the state of Georgia. The South is the South. I have lived here my whole life. I see this every day, so it drives me crazy to a degree when I see all these people, like, we're in our studios in New York. Have you ever been to Georgia? Have you ever driven through Alabama? Have you been to Florida recently, not just the Disney area?
North Carolina is kind of interesting because I drive around, and of course you can kind of see people's political affiliation based on like signs and whatnot. You got the Harris Wall signs, you got the Trump ban signs, Trump is going to ban abortion signs and whatnot. And it's kind of funny because it's so simple how it works. It's like in the black neighborhoods, you see more Kamala signs and shit. But then when you go to those like white areas, like I don't know exactly what it's called, but like there's a park area, and around there is like a white neighborhood. And you go there, you see American flags, and you see like more Trump vans, stuff like that. But I guess my assessment of North Carolina as someone who lives in North Carolina is that it just seems like black people vote Democrat, white people vote Republican. Like, and I know it's not all, but just based off of going through different neighborhoods and how you can kind of see support based on signs and whatnot, that's what I see is black people voting blue, white people voting red. So I guess really what it comes down to in North Carolina, I can only speak for my state, is just the population. If you have a larger white population, then it's going to lean red. And if not, then it'll probably lean blue. But that's why a lot of people talk about like those like immigration conspiracies of trying to like dump blue voters into these areas and whatnot to kind of give Democrats the advantage that they need to win. Because, I mean, I hate to say it, but it does just seem to be like a race thing when it comes to red versus blue. Where I'm from, blacks vote, again, on the surface, because you got me here, black, wearing this hat. But on the surface, blacks vote blue and whites vote red, And that's basically what I've been seeing. I remember the Young Turks, though, during 2016. Man, they were definitely the go-to. I'm going to leave them up. I'm going to check in with them later. We're going to go back to Twitter, though. We're going to go back to Twitter, see what's going on in the Twitterverse. The X-verse, I mean. I'm sorry, Elon. My bad, Elon. What even are the takeaways of this election? I know a lot of other left types are skewering the Harris campaign for appealing to conservatives, but by all accounts, this didn't really suppress turnout at all. It really does seem like he's just the more popular candidate. Also, are they accepting it now? I'm fundamentally a conservative, so obviously I'm not woke. However, watching the election, all the media does is break all votes down based on race. What the fuck? I'm offended. But that's what I was just talking about. I'm in North Carolina. When I ride around, you go to the white neighborhoods, they voting Trump. You go to the black neighborhoods, they're voting Kamala. Like you don't find like a white neighborhood where they're just hardcore Kamala supporters, right? Now, I'm sure if you had like a Kamala rally or something, maybe you'll see like the white liberals pop out and shit like that. But it's just like when Trump had the event at the event center in my city. When I drove by, I saw it was mostly white people wearing these hats. I didn't see not one black person. And I live in a black area. Like even downtown where the event center is at, you see, you do see like different races, but still mostly black. But when he was there, the white people came out. They came out of hiding. I'm pretending I can't see the election because it low key freaks me out. I'm telling you, man. Normies are just so adorable. If you believe in election fraud, it might be a good time to grab Kamala at plus 650. Every election day, we should just have one female nominee and one male nominee sing a duet of Shallow in the Name of Unity. '08 was the first election I followed, so I thought they all be that fast. Obama won them elections so fast, niggas could hit the club and celebrate. Oh shit, I do remember that. I remember that because my sister's friend had came over that night, and I was probably on 4chan or some shit. I think this was the time Obama won the first time, and I wasn't really following it super closely. I don't know. I was probably doing 4chan jacking off gaming, but it was like around this time because her friends wouldn't be over like super late. And I remember when her friends came in and she was like, she said something like, "That's your new president," or "Do you like your new president?" or some shit like that. And I was like, "What? He won?" And she was like, "Yeah." But I remember, and I think like South Park had already put out like their election episode. I think they were hoping they could get Biden through the debates and to the election. They couldn't hide his cognitive decline any longer and ran a blitz with Kamala so they could use the already raised campaign funds. Just didn't work out. That's a very good assessment. I'll give you a heart, brother. But yeah, you could tell that all that denial over Joe Biden's health was like they knew it would be hard to find another candidate to go against Trump at this point in time. But Biden just looked so bad. And the fact that they've basically kept him hidden ever since he stepped down, more or less, it kind of just shows how bad his cognitive decline is. I mean, these are the last days of your presidency. Like, wouldn't you want to be seen doing stuff like this? They put him up for real. You don't see him out and about like that anymore. And it just it's and you got to think about it. Like, wouldn't you want the current president of the United States to be endorsing Kamala Harris? Think about it. Like, wouldn't you want him to be one of the most vocal, active people campaigning and endorsing her? Yet he's not really doing that the way that you would want him to. Like, fucking Oprah and Obama are doing more for Kamala than the president. I mean, I know he got shit to do, but if still he would right now, he would be campaigning for re-election, if he was in decent shape, which he isn't. But again, it just shows that like how bad a shape that he was really in for them to not even utilize him as far as like really going hard to endorse and campaign for Kamala. Like he's in debt. He just looks so bad. And that debate, man, just exposed him horribly. Democrats keeping you on the plantation. We're gonna have what what Lyndon B. Johnson say? We're gonna have them niggas voting Democrat for 200 years. Yeah, I mean, whether I want to or not, I mean, it's basically true. I've never voted for a Democrat. I ain't never voted for anyway. But like I said, when I go outside, I'm in the black neighborhood. I see everybody supporting blue. I ain't seen not one black person with this hat on yet. So they keep us on the plantation with them food stamps, that Section 8. Gotta have them food stamps. It was. Trump ended up with like 232 last election. I would say we need to wait until after 11 when the final polls close and we start seeing Callie's boost. Does she have hope? I think she has hope. I was on 4chan too. It's not pro Kamala, but anything to keep Trump out. Yeah, I mean, for sure. To be more accurate, that's more so what it is. But I do think that was more the case with Biden than Kamala. Because I think Kamala does have the appeal of being a black woman. I always got to put the quotes there. Because sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes all you need is a gimmick, and then people will feel that they can connect with you and resonate with you just based on that. Because I seen that with my mom. My mom, before Kamala was lined up, she was leaning towards Trump. I saw it. Even she couldn't deny that Biden's administration was garbage. She couldn't deny it. I saw her. But when they put Kamala up, she switched up. And what reason do you have to switch up other than black woman? Black woman. I saw it with my own eyes. And, Kamala, I'm just saying she does have that appeal. Because some people will vote just based on that. If you're a woman and you can have a female president, and I know Kamala, she kind of goofy. We all know Kamala a goofy bitch. But, she ain't, to me, even in my opinion, she's not like, she ain't someone that you just hate. I hate this bitch. You can hate Trump, but Kamala she's just goofy. She's just goofy, but she ain't like somebody you gonna hate. So for women, they can get behind that and like that. Oh, female president. My abortion rights are safe. Girl boss. Oh, girls are so adorable. I'm so nervous about this election that I resorted to watching Roseanne Barr on Bill Maher's Club Random. It's a metaphor for tonight why there are so many crazy people in the U.S. who vote Trump. Crazy. Come on now. And fuck all you bitches who voted red or took this election as a joke. I think she's starting to realize I was an election worker for over a decade. We are able to count every ballot and account for every single ballot and voter by 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. 2 hours after the polls closed. The only reason it would ever take days is someone can fix the result. Oh, he's responding to Barack Obama. It took several days to count every ballot in 2020, and it's very likely we won't know the outcome tonight either. So please keep a few things in mind as you make your voice heard today. Obama said this 6 hours ago. He mentioned that it took several days to count every ballot in 2020. But this guy is responding. He's saying, I was an election worker for over a decade. We were able to count every ballot and account for every single ballot and voter by 9 p.m. ET, 2 hours after the polls closed. The only reason it would ever take days is so someone can fix the results. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the history of elections and polls, but like, have we ever had a situation like that before 2020 where They needed more time, like days even. Cheating. What is this? If I wake up to a blue map, somebody cheated. Good night. Don't go to sleep until Trump wins. I'm not making the same mistake I made on November 3rd, 2020. Our eyeballs prevent them from cheating. I don't give a fuck about Travis Kelce. Oh, y'all talking about relationships now. I gotta read this because it's funny. Whoever dated my ex, all I can say is cheat first. Or just break up with her. Damn. I swear, bro, like people are just so toxic for no reason. It's not. Ooh, Andrew Tate. What's Tate talking about? It's not close. Don't let them psyop you into the ideas close. They're setting up the rig. They want you to think, it was close. They only cheated a little. No, they're cheating big. It's not close. It's a Trump landslide, and everybody knows it. Okay, Tate. Stay in line and finish the job. Oh, look at that dog. Man, but what was he talking about before? Yeah. The media and election rigging means you can drag an illiterate retard off the street and compete her against the best president in history and still make the race close because women want abortions. Women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Damn. Oh, man. Tate, shit. Oh, Lord, he throwing out M-bombs too? The patriarchy is back? I don't know if Andrew Tate is brown enough to say the N-word. I'm kind of uncomfortable about this. Like, I don't know if he brown enough for that. Y'all sure? Like, did we have a meeting about this, black people? Like, did he get a pass? Or he just don't give a fuck? I just ain't sure. I know Mexicans can get away with it easy. They brown enough. Boy, I swear, if you ever meet a Mexican that hang out with blacks, they definitely be killing that N-word, bro. Not in a disrespectful way, but you know, Mexicans from the hood that hang out with black people, oh boy, they just know. They just know they black too. See how a man cheats on his wife with 400 women and they still manage to shift the blame to the women? Yeah, it's 400 women, nigga. The fuck wrong with your stupid ass? It's one man and 400 women. This is why I can't be on Twitter too much. Oh, that's Candace Owens. She's such a cutie. Oh, I would date a Candace Owens, but she's probably insufferable. Like, she probably don't do nasty stuff in bed. She'd be boring. Like, she not gonna lick the butthole. If Drake can get a pass, then so can Tate. Look, I'm not gonna fight over it. I ain't gonna fight it. I'm just and look. You know what? I'm gonna say this too. You know what makes it uncomfortable is that he put the R up there and we don't even use the R. Like, he's not using it. Nah. In fact, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. Cause he not even using it the right way. Look at what he said. He put the R up there. We don't put the R up there. Fuck nah, bro. I ain't with it. I ain't with it. Nope. If you put the R up there like that, nah, bro. You're saying it to be provocative. You're saying it to get a reaction. That's not. I ain't with that. Now, I'm not trying to take his free speech, but I'm just calling him out. He ain't saying it out of allegiance or being a fellow brown person. Right? I know it when I see it, and he's not that. He's not saying it for that. He's saying it as like he's talking 4chan basically. He's talking 4chan, and it's again. I'm not trying to revoke his free speech. I don't give a fuck. But let's call it out. He ain't saying it like, "Hey, what's up, my niggas?" He not saying it like the cool Mexicans that I went to school with that grew up around the black people and shit like that. He not saying it like that. That's 4chan talk. He talking 4chan language, bro. Gumbo-san. I didn't say that right. Gumbo-san. I'm losing my voice. I can't get the right pitch. Gumbo-san. Ah, fuck. Gumbo-san. Ah, I can't do it. Yeah, he's being a smartass. I'm telling you. I know. Look, Tate. I ain't trying to look. I ain't the fucking hall monitor here, but I'm calling you out, bro. Like that's not cool. That's not cool because you said you trying to be a smartass with the shit, just like Aunt Ganter said. You ain't saying it out of it's a part of your natural dialect, a part of your natural vocabulary because you from that and you with that and you around that. You talking 4chan, nigga. See, I just said it naturally. I didn't even try to say it. It just came out. But that's 4chan talk. I know it when I see it. He's being an asshat. He's just being a fucking asshat. Let's call it what it is. I know an asshat when I see one because I like to be an asshat too. But I do it, on the low. Look at Pearl. There's Pearl. The reason that Democrats always cheat elections, she probably meant to say cheat in elections is because they're the party of women and women always cheat. That's why girls don't like her. Because she comes across as being like a pick-me when she talk like that. Women always cheat. I kind of feel like Pearl tries too hard to fit in with the red pill guys, to be honest. I think she tries too hard. I don't watch her Monkey D. Iran Uzumaki. Oh, he mixed the Luffy name and Naruto name. I just got distracted by that. But I feel like, I don't know. I'm not really comfortable with that. The way I feel like she's trying too hard, I just feel like she's trying too hard to appeal to men in the red pill space by talking like that. But, she know her niche. She's smart. I give her that. It just, when I see stuff, like when I see girls doing that, I just get suspicious. Like, you trying too hard to fit in. You trying too hard to fit in with us. Chill out. Ain't Tate have black? Does he have the N-word pass? That's what I was wondering. But I don't think it's not just about if he's half black or not, it's how you use it. That's really the point. And when he uses it, it reminds me of people posting anonymously on 4chan. He's not using it the way that we use it. We use it like when we say nigga, that's the same as saying like bro or that guy, like, oh, them niggas over there, those guys over there, oh, that's my nigga, that's my friend, that's my homie. Like we use it differently. some people would say it's a term of endearment. I wouldn't even say it like that. For us, it's really just another way of saying guys or men, boy, people. It's just a way to identify people. Sometimes we'll just throw, like, we could say them niggas over there, and it could be a mix of blacks and whites, right? Like, it just depends. Like, different people kind of use it to varying extents, but in general, that's how the black community uses it. When I see Andrew Tate use it, he doesn't use it the way black people use it. He uses it like a 4chaner. He uses it like, he's talking 4chan speak. Especially putting the R up there, we don't really do it like that. Yeah. Again, I'm on YouTube, so, man. But we don't really use it like, yeah, like, bruh, you would hear, if you hang out in the black community, you would hear the N-word 1,000 times a day. But you will not hear them put the R up there. You won't. We don't use it like that. That's how I know that he's been an asshat. Even if you online and you're like on black Twitter and you're like, oh, these stupid niggas, not that. We don't put the R up there. That's not how we use it. He's talking 4chan. And again, I'm not trying to police what he say. I like free speech. Fuck it. But I know asshat when I see one. That's all I'm saying. Pearl is a mess. Let me go back to Pearl. Pearl is a mess. Oh my God. She is so mid. I would though. Like if Pearl was just like throwing me the pussy and I felt like she would be just nasty, hell yeah. I don't know why I bother voting in this state. That's a good point. That's so funny because it's like, yeah, if you voting in a state where it always leans to the right or the left or red or blue, you really wasting your damn time pretty much, right? Because at the end of the day, it's about the electoral college. So if your state falls blue every time, then shit, it don't matter. Trump would go down as the man who stopped the first female president twice. They tried twice. But let's check out this thing. Oh, wait a minute. So Kamala jumped to 179. Trump is at 214. So that's 35. That's about 35, right? A 35 difference. Okay. So they just gave her California, basically. Right? That was, yeah. So even though the voting isn't, I don't think the voting is done, though, but they already gave it to her. Whatever the case may be. They gave her fucking California. So what about the blue wall? He said it was Pennsylvania, right? Michigan, and Wisconsin. She lost all them shits. Wasn't it Pennsylvania? Oh, I mean, nah, it's leaning Donald Trump, but it ain't confirmed yet. Yeah, wasn't it Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin? Because all the motherfuckers leaning red, bro. Brittany Venti is cute, in my opinion. She's a cute, ugly girl. She cute, but she ugly too. She ugly, but she cute with it. I would. Don't get me wrong. I know people seem to feel like, you know, if you don't say a girl is just absolutely gorgeous and QT and beautiful, that you don't like her. But I think Brittany Venti is a cute, ugly girl. But I would definitely date her for sure. Again, my standards aren't that high as far as like looks. You can be cute. You can be. I can date a cute ugly girl. I don't mind dating a cute ugly girl, man. If you elevate your woman, she won't be available to other men and won't cheat on you. He debunked that with a lot of oh, for sure. What's wrong with these niggas? So apparently this guy cheated with like 400 different women or some shit like that. Just, oh my God, bro. I don't even want to think about that. That's one story I just don't even want to think about right now, bro, because I already have no hope when it comes to relationships. So when I see stuff like that, it's just going to confirm that I stay a virgin for like another 5 years. Oh, that's that boxer girl. I think she's a girl. I'm not. We'll never know. somebody try to have sex with her, and we gotta know. We're gonna find out one way or the other. Somebody take one for the team. If she doesn't win the state, the election is over.
Misha Cross, and there's a lot of vote out. And there's a lot of vote out in the collar communities around Philadelphia that the Harris campaign put a lot of effort on the ground. We were listening earlier to Amisha Cross, Democratic strategist, and I've heard this echoed from other members of the team, that they were getting 3, 4, and 5 touches on people, meaning they were going back to people in those communities 3, 4, and 5 times trying to get their votes up until yesterday. So we'll have to see what the yield is on that. They're pretty high on Pennsylvania. But then again, you know, if you're going to watch one state, if Pennsylvania goes Harris, okay, we keep the conversation going. Exactly. If it doesn't, the conversation gets real short real fast. And there's a lot of vote out. And there's a...
You hear that? The conversation gets real short real fast. Let me read. I don't know. Like somebody suggested this site, but it seemed to be stuck at 48.4. So I don't know. Harris wins California, scoring a victory in the Western Democratic stronghold. Trump wins Idaho. Okay, so those are the updates. And this is still the same. Am I going to be here all damn night? Shit, man. I want to play Zombie Revenge. We'll watch a horror movie or something. I'm still recovering from Halloween. It reminds me of an old friend. Wait, who? Brittany? Twitter is so crazy, and since Elon took over, it's like the new 4chan now. It is becoming more fun for sure. It's becoming more fun. I still prefer 4chan, but it's fun. It's nice, especially since you can kind of have like your own account, right? Instead of having to like be a trip friend. California, no surprise. Yeah, we already knew that. We already knew that. Wait, what is this? Project Veritas. They were the ones that were investigating the election fraud in the previous election. It's 11 p.m. Why are boxes of ballots still arriving to Detroit's Bureau of Elections via cars with California plates? We're here. We're watching. How you know it's not donuts in them boxes? Or pizza? Yo, these motherfuckers, they out here investigating. They ready to snitch. Who that girl with the afro though? She was kind of cute. Y'all out here being nosy, bruh. Go fucking do something then. Stop the damn steal. Hopefully they won't be able to make a difference. I wonder if they seen anything else though. Project Veritas.
Georgia, watching out for any suspicious election activity. You know, like suitcases of ballots randomly appearing out of nowhere, and any other fraudulent goings on. Keep sending us those tips, Veritas Army.
Cool. All right. I don't know. Don't like they have a significant amount of like evidence of any like fraud or anything. So, oh, who was this? Election night stream. 20-year-old Valorant player and content creator for Ghost Gaming. Should I go check out her stream, guys? She's pretty cute. It might be a bit of a distraction, but I'm gonna go look. Go check her out real quick.
Game time is bow time. Feeding your cravings with a hometown experience. Get your 4-piece Supreme dinner today, delivered right to your door. It's bow time.
I want to see the cute girls. Stop giving me goddamn ads. I want to see this cute tea so I can dip out. Me and my desire to simp. She probably not that cute. 3 ads? What? Oh, she's taking a break. Oh, never mind. I was gonna watch you for like a minute. She's taking a break. They just flood you with ads if they taking a break. That's fucking crazy. I want a 20-year-old girlfriend. Yeah, I said it. What's his name? I thought his name was Ass Lord. Y'all really believe in her. Y'all photoshopped her neck to not be as disgusting too. Things are looking very grim as of now, but we have come a long way. We've always made huge steps towards progress. There will be opposition, yes, but we will prevail in the end one way or another. The election isn't over yet, so there's still hope. Oh, I can't help but feel bad for some people. Chad, Christmas is coming up. In the spirit of holiday cheer, a good gift to your fans might be a Discord channel. You're right, too.
Carolina is being called. So, Mondale, what's your take on what's happened in North Carolina?
Jake, you have a funny sense of humor because ain't nothing's funny right now, my friend. I think what we're seeing, though, is I've been doing hits all night, and I apologize for our 2IT family for being late. I will say this, though. What we're watching right now is a rejection of traditional politics. We are watching people being blamed for the failure of political candidacies, personality worshiping, and also the consultant class being prioritized and what their pockets want versus what voters need to be convinced to vote for candidates. This map looks very similar to 2020 and 2016 in a few different ways. But it also looks a lot different. And what that difference is the amount of young people who participated in the rejection of what we thought and what we think of as traditional politics and how they reject it overwhelmingly. I'm while I'm sad, there's a side of me that is yearning for change in our ecosystem, our political ecosystems, with what we call the consulting class, and I hope this leads to that.
The fuck are you talking about?
Sound like you think that it might be over. So, I mean, obviously it's over in North Carolina, your home state. And by the way, Mondale's on Rebel headquarters for us. Young Turks has tons of different channels.
I won and I didn't even vote.
Rebel headquarters is one of them. Mondale's a really important contributor there. So look, Mondale, number one, are you worried about the election in its entirety? And number two, what would you have the Democrats do differently next time around?
I mean, they have to clean house. There would be no business we will see that we know that the world is about to watch and listen to the vice president as she's about to come on at Howard and give a speech. But I think it's important for folk to know that we have to reject this idea that the same consultants that came in with before Bill Clinton are still running the ethos of the Democratic Party, even though the party looks completely different demographic-wise. We have more black and brown people participating in our elections than we ever had through the generations of millennials and Zers. Yet and still what I see is the same white consultant class that came in that continues to sell us these fake ideas of how we win elections, even though it's not bearing out fruit, especially at creating residual, meaning return voters in black men. Black men in this country right now that are already registered to vote are more likely to be non-voters or one-time voters than they are two-time voters. That is not a critique of black men. That is not a critique of young voters. That's a critique of the way that we play politics in this country, where we don't really address issues for people, but yet and still we prioritize billionaire companies.
Yeah. I don't know how the consultant class gets fired.
You know, I think he was actually making sense a little bit. I think he was actually making sense. But, basically saying that, the Democratic Party does not appeal to a lot of minorities, right? In particular, black men. They don't, because what are you doing? What are you fixing? Why should I vote for you? That's all you need to not do shit. That's why I never fucking voted. Cause it's what the hell are you gonna do? What have you done? Oh, food stamps? Great. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, love them food stamps. I love them motherfucking food stamps. That's fucking fantastic. I remember in damn April, you were like, Discord coming soon. It is coming soon, though. It just depends on your perception of soon. Black Cell Neat, welcome to the stream. Oh, I forgot that. Big dog chat. Are you looking for a job right now? Something like that. I'll put it like that. When are you getting a tat? When are you? Probably never. If I do, it'll be something like really small, something that I won't regret. Right? Like maybe like a little smiley face on my like imagine like a little smiley face on my wrist or something. Like it was nothing. I'm not getting no big shit because I know I'm gonna regret it. But I think I'll probably get like something little, like a small, the smallest, just simplest shit, bro. Like a heart or a smiley face on my, just something that wouldn't even, it's something that I could live with. If I ever get a tattoo, it'll be something that I don't have to regret. It'll be just some simple shit that I can just look at and be like, oh, that ain't no big deal, right? Like it'll be somewhere people don't even know I got a tattoo. I have to tell them like I got a tattoo. It's like, you do? It's like, look at this. It's like, oh, I see. Like, man, that ain't shit.
They're apparently
like, man, that ain't shit. I wonder if Coach Greg Adams is streaming right now. Let me see if the coach is streaming. I bet he is. Yep. Yo. My favorite streamer.
She still need the sweep.
Yeah.
Is my math wrong, y'all? Is my math wrong? I'll just go sideways this time. 187. 187 Kamala Harris plus Nevada. Let's say she wants Nevada. 6. She loses Georgia. We'll concede Georgia. Minnesota. Wisconsin. Michigan. Pennsylvania. She showed. Virginia hasn't been called. Virginia. She's still short. She needs Georgia. She needs to win every state.
So we at 187, 230?
She can't lose the state.
Yeah, exactly what we
I mean, but do I got this right? Help me out. Because that only gets her to 260. Something's hanging in the balance here. Maybe I'm looking at something that hasn't reported yet. Okay, New Hampshire hasn't reported. Okay, so let's take that back. +4. New Hampshire hasn't been called yet. Maine hasn't been called yet. And she's up in those. Vermont hasn't been called yet. No, Vermont has been called. She's still short at 268. She's still short at 268, according to my math. Did I give her New Mexico? I didn't give her New Mexico. All right, so let's give her New Mexico. That's at 273.
No?
That's her magic number, 273. So essentially, she's got to win out. Let's just be honest about what we're looking at. She needs every state. If she loses a state here and there, this is bad for her. All right, this is bad for her.
Yo, Pennsylvania
you can't just sit
is
here and lose states like this. Now some of these will be hanging in the balance. It may take another week or two, maybe a couple of days to actually, or maybe she concedes, right? Or maybe she concedes and she looks at the map and says, even if I get a couple of flip here and there, I'm gonna be
a couple of days. I hope not, bro. Cause I stayed up for this shit. I didn't even notice that Chad has a MAGA hat on. You ever wear that hat outside? Do some people get aggressive with you and wearing it? Dude, I never wore this shit outside. I want Trump to win. I don't like him enough to go out here and be fighting with motherfuckers, bro. I can tell you right now, with no doubt in my mind, if I go outside in my hood wearing this thing, I'm going to have problems. And I'm not scared of none of these motherfuckers. But it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I ain't saying it like I'm going to get shot or attacked, but it's going to be problems. Like, I'm going to end up arguing with niggas in the damn grocery store, bro. I'm going to be surrounded by fucking black women in the grocery store arguing with their ass. If not fighting in the damn street with somebody, bro. Somebody will try to knock it off my head, then I got to slap them, and then we fight. Like, I'm telling you. It's gonna be a problem. Like I wouldn't do it just to not, cause it's like I was talking about earlier, bro. I ride around my city, black neighborhoods. You see mostly Kamala support as far as the signs and shit. White neighborhoods, Trump. It's that simple. If you're in a black neighborhood wearing this shit, it's gonna be problems. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be, I ain't saying you're gonna be fighting, but it's gonna be problems. Somebody gonna say something. And black people don't have any kind of like, no, I shouldn't say it like that. We have an issue in the black community as far as people not having self-control and chill. Like, people will see it and then their emotions are gonna take over. And they either gonna wanna try you, fight. That's the extreme end, but definitely it's gonna be like some people saying shit, talking shit, and being disrespectful type shit. Like, that's the problem. That's why I wouldn't do it. Did you get the cheap Temu ripoff or the real one? The cheap. I got the cheap Temu. I don't like Trump that much. I got me the cheap Temu.
Give her Michigan as well. Why is Ohio not? Am I tripping? Why are they not selected? Okay, we'll go ahead and select those. They didn't even have Texas on there. All right, we'll give them Alaska. Their number's not changing. All right, the number not changing. We'll give that to the blue.
Where is he at? What site is that?
Yeah, Kamala is. We'll give her blue here. And then we'll give this red. Right there, red. Georgia's going to be hotly contested. Yeah, man. Kamala needs to sweep the fucking leg. And then it comes down. Let's see, that will be the last one. Let's say it went there. Trump wins. Let's say it goes blue. Kamala wins. That's Pennsylvania. Well, let's take Pennsylvania out of it.
So Pennsylvania is basically a big ass deal. Pennsylvania is a big deal. What are the updates so far? Trump watch party erupts as North Carolina called for Republicans. Okay, can I see this? I can't see this. I want to see the fucking video. But yeah, I got my shit off Temu. I don't like that nigga that much. Fuck that. I probably paid about damn what, $5 for this shit? If that. You ain't had to call me out like that though. Oh shit. Voters in Missouri, the first state to make abortion illegal after Roe versus Wade, approved a constitutional amendment that protects abortion in state law. The citizen-led initiative petition will legalize abortion up to 24 weeks, handing Democrats a crucial win on a top campaign priority. Okay, damn. The results will be announced in a couple days, right? I remember the 2016 election took days to count the votes. That was 2020 though, right? I thought 2020 was the one that took days. But it depends. It depends, because I think if they get a definitive enough idea of which way it's leaning, we could know by the end of the night. We could probably know by the end of the night if they get enough votes counted and electoral college votes tallied up. Like, we could know, but there probably will be like some residual votes and whatnot, like last minute votes counting up tomorrow or the day after. But it's definitely a possibility that we could know by the end of the night. It's just about like, I think it's gonna come down to like how extreme the margin of victory is. The closer it is, the more likely it is that we're going to have to wait. If not, we could know by tonight for sure. But I'll be mad if we don't know tonight because I could have been jacking off. Well, actually, I can't because it's no fap time.
Oh, we're separated by a good 100,000 votes. This shit is close, bruh. Over 150,000 votes. So that could go any way. And who's the last one to report? Fulton. You know what? I can find out. I can find out who's voting right now, where Georgia is. I think there's somebody covering this. Let me see here. Where's the Fulton County vote going right now? Because Fulton County could be the last vote. And so if that's the last one reporting, you're stuck like Chuck. So Fulton County, she gonna get all of them 100,000 votes. She getting all of those. All right, so let me see where Fulton County is. Let me see if I can get an update on the Georgia counting right here. What is the Georgia count? Georgia poll count. Georgia. All right, let's see if we can get it live. All right, nobody's got Georgia. No news station has Georgia polls counting right now. I want to know. Let's pop up some news. Let's pop up some news live
of them. Keep in mind.
I don't know, man. I hope we know tonight. The smartest man in the world. Yeah, I'm definitely clicking on that. Man, I saw Angry Video Game Nerd just now. I was like, oh, is he covering the election? All right, so we got Fox News. I'm sure they're not going to be biased at all, for sure.
Taxes, Wayne County, Wayne County, Gary, Indiana, yeah, they're consistent.
Boy, that's how my downtown looked the other day. Oh, he got a good MAGA. Oh, look at them the real MAGA hats, bro. They got like the different types of hats and shit.
We live in the technological age. And Jim just said, they changed the law in Michigan so you could count some of the early votes.
Oh, they look so full of themselves.
And then release them after the polls close. So it adds to the why. But right now, let's focus on the what, which is an 86,000 vote, almost 87,000 vote lead for the former president. Again, in one of the states he flipped in. I'll pull it out to make sure I'm right. Yes, he's leading all three of them now.
Oh wait, yeah, that changed what we were talking.
Why we were talking.
She was ahead in Michigan, and now she is no longer. Now Donald Trump is in the lead. Right now, not all the votes are counted, but right now he's leading in all three blue wall states.
What are they saying? Yo, some of them niggas got like the cheap Timu hat on, bro. I see. I know them. Some of them niggas got the cheap Timu hat on. I see him. I see you, bitch.
Again, we're not done, and we lived through 2020. I want to say it again, slowly and clearly. 2020, this time of night, there were states that changed, and they were largely, Pennsylvania changed, Trump was ahead. In Georgia, things have changed. There's not as many mail ballots out there as in 2020, so I would not expect as dramatic a swing. The question then becomes, go state by state, county by county, is the map there? And, I'm making these, I'm trying to be fair and trying to, possible, yes, possible. When you're leading in all of them, and you're Trump, I mean, that's what you're seeing in the head. So maybe they're not going to win them all. Maybe they're not going to win them all, but they're leading in all of them right now. So let's just look at what happened here. They come on in. Number one, it's the small rural counties. When they fill in again, you say, oh, that's not a lot of votes. Well, that's a lot of votes when you have it there, and then you have it here, and then you have it again here. You're getting 500,000, 2,000, 3,000 in all these little counties. 120 votes there. That's only 5% recording. You say, oh, that's not much. It's a lot when you think you're going through a state, and you have all these counties, and then the question is, so what are the Democratic margins, right? You've got 83 counties in the state of Michigan. So 56%, we're about halfway through in Kent County. It's the Grand Rapids suburbs, and she's running a little bit ahead of the president there. But Jake, the big question in Michigan is, when do those Wayne County votes come in, and what do they do to the statewide total?
All right, John. CNN has a major projection. CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina. This is the first of 7 battleground states that we're keeping an eye on, and we are calling it for Donald Trump. What does that mean for the electoral count? Donald Trump now has 227 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 153. 270 are needed to win. Let's go to Trump HQ in West Palm Beach, Florida, where we find Caitlin Collins. And Caitlin, CNN is now calling North Carolina for Donald Trump. This is the first of 7 battleground states that the campaign is watching with eagle eyes.
Yeah, Jake, remember what I told you a few hours ago, that it was going to be seen as a gut check for the Trump campaign? Listen listen here. It's a bit of a delay, but your call is playing right now over the loudspeakers in the room, Jake. You can hear the party here, the partygoers gathered at the convention center here in West Palm Beach cheering as your call is coming on the screen. They have been glued to CNN for the last several moments, watching John King at the map, going over each of these numbers. But North Carolina is an important benchmark for the Trump campaign because they are watching it to get a gut check for how they believe the rest of the evening could go. And I can tell you that what I'm hearing from Trump campaign sources is they are increasingly confident as the night is going on. Still not certain, of course, watching those very important blue wall states and to see what they look like. And so that is going to be the big question here as they continue to keep an eye on Pennsylvania, on Michigan, on Wisconsin as this is moving forward. Jake, I will tell you that we're seeing more people from the Mar-a-Lago party come over here to the Trump headquarters where this party is going to be held. But also, some Republicans are flying into Palm Beach. We just heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson, who was watching the results come in with his constituents back in Shreveport. He is now headed here tonight because he is predicting a bigger Republican margin in the House, a Republican takeover of the Senate, and he says he believes a Republican is going to win the White House, therefore Donald Trump. Jake, obviously still waiting to see, but a noticeable shift here in the mood at the Trump headquarters.
All right, Caitlin Collins in West Palm Beach at Trump HQ. Thank you so much. So, the first of the 7 battleground states to fall, CNN projecting North Carolina for Donald Trump.
This was the most probable pickup for Kamala Harris if that was the world in which we were living. That is why Donald Trump went down there multiple times in the last 24, 48 hours of the campaign. And it clearly did not happen for Kamala Harris. And Trump, he's telling his people, I'm told, and just like we heard from Caitlin, that this is something that portends well for the future. We don't know what it means for the other states, but what we do know is it's even more evidence that that blue wall is the path for Kamala Harris.
And that path is just more and more narrow. I think we're seeing as the night goes on. But also, so many people thought that perhaps this would be an election that in tenor and tone would be closer to the midterms, a big conversation about abortion. That is not where it's going. It seems like we're seeing that male turnout is starting to produce what the campaign wanted.
You know, I think a lot of us came into tonight wondering, was it going to feel more like 2016 or 2020? And 4 years ago, I was at Fox, and at almost exactly this moment, at 11:20 p.m., we made the very controversial call. They made the very controversial call of Arizona, and that changed the whole feeling. And that's one of the reasons the Trump campaign was so furious about that call, because it was the first flip and the first indication that maybe it was going to be different than 2016. Right now, and look, there's a lot of voting to count and states to be called. But right at this moment, this does feel more like 2016 than 2020.
It is interesting, and and then the fact that we're calling it at this point is also significant because I don't think North Carolina was called last time 4 years ago until maybe a week after the election, or it was certainly after Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania came on Saturday. I think North Carolina was Sunday or Monday. The fact that we are making this call now suggests that there's a bigger gap than there was last time. And Donald Trump won it last time by something like 75,000 votes.
Generally speaking, he is overperforming what he did in 2020, and she is underperforming what Joe Biden did in 2020, and that ends up with was a narrow edge for Biden. Is at this point, we have to condition it a narrow defeat for Harris.
And the thing about North Carolina, and John has been talking about this, and we'll do more at the wall, is you do have kind of a sense of the country in the state of North Carolina, in that there are growing minority populations, and there is a growing sort of suburban, maybe more moderate population in and around the big cities. And so that is why the Harris campaign thought, with the dynamics of the country right now, that she would have a better shot. But look, the headwinds of the economy.
I would check the AP again. I'm certain we got big news. 205, 230. That ain't, 205. She ain't that far behind, bro. All they need is like one bullshit moment, bro. Like we gotta, hey, we just found 100,000 votes here, 200,000 votes there. But it looks like all odds are right here: Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. Why does Michigan get so many goddamn electoral votes, bro? Yep, Nevada is the only one where we don't have any. No, Nevada and Alaska and Hawaii. It's going to be decided by Hawaii, guys. That's for sure. God, I wish this didn't take so long, to be honest. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take like a 30-minute break because I want something to eat. I want something to eat. So I'm going to take a little break and then I'm going to come back and we're going to see what's going on. We're going to come back with an update and see where it's at. So give me like 30 minutes to eat my noodles. I got my ramen. I got my ramen. I cleaned up a little bit too, because I figured nothing of significance was gonna happen for a while, so I said, "Let me just take a break." It's already midnight. It's already midnight, and I wanted to turn it. Dude, it's been so long. My six pack coming back. Right, dude. We've been on stream so long. My six pack coming back. That's crazy, bro. Like, this shit taking too long. I had to take a break, man. I'm literally losing weight in real time. The fat from my face going away. God, that Halloween fat already going away. This shit be taking too long. I'm trying to see who fucking won, damn it. But let me see. Hold on, I'm just going. All right, we got a lot going on here. Where's that Twitch girl at? That I wanted to. Is she streaming yet? A 40-second ad. What the fuck? Before we check her out, let me show you guys what's going on. Oh, what's that? Oh, I better get out of there. Let's see here. So we at 210, 230, bro. Like, if they wanted to steal it, they could steal it. I'm not trying to accuse them of anything, but you know, there's always been a talking point of the election recently is stealing the election. 210, 230, that's stealable. See, everything looked sweet. A couple minutes ago, it was like, oh, she can't win. She could. Look at that. 210, 230. Bruh, if you think about it, all they need is some cheating. Look, I'm just saying, I ain't accusing nobody of nothing. But if you look at where we at, 210, 230, all we need is some flipping right here. Right there. Let's get some flipping. I think she just won Hawaii, right? Yep, she won Hawaii. I don't think she would get Alaska, though. Alaska got to be racist as fuck, right? It's got to be pretty racist. So we at 232. I want to see this. Yo, they stopped the ad. They stopped the ad count. If you don't, man, what the fuck? I'm just trying to see a cute girl real quick. Oh, she ain't that cute. Never mind. She mid. I would, though. Well, it depends on the rest of her body. I would. 17 viewers ain't bad, though. She doing better than me. I maxed out at about 5 on Twitch. Yeah, she mid. I thought she would be cuter. She mid. And she got a nose ring. Damn. I ain't trying to be funny or nothing. It's just, she look like, you see her avatar picture there. Like, she definitely hooked herself up. It's like, she looked like a mid-Mexican chick with a nose ring. Get rid of the nose ring. Just do that much. At least you probably don't have too much makeup on. I think it was a fake lashes. I don't know. Damn. I'm craving girlfriend right now, so I'm kind of distracted. All right. Epic Newell, welcome to the stream. Morning. Ha ha. I'm not amused. I'm mad. This shit taking too long, man. I want to fucking know who won. It's gotten pretty close, though. It's gotten close. I'm eating noodles. Look at me. I'm basically not Naruto, right? I'm basically Uzumaki. Hokage on the way. I don't think nobody want to hear me eating, though. I'll be mad if somebody ate into the mic. So I'm going to push the mic away. Oh, delicious sodium. Oh, my God. Hell yeah. I needed that. I'm losing weight in real time, bruh. She ain't healthy. Look at this. Oh, I don't know. She might not be fat. Look at the shoulder. Look at the shoulder. She might not be fat. Look at these niggas in here simping. Wait a minute. I'm just doing laundry and eating spicy ramen. This nigga is basically me. I'm watching the votes right now. Excuse me as I spy on this girl here. Oh, girls are so awesome. Look, fuck the election. I'm about to watch this cute girl for a little bit. She ain't cute, but I would. It's good enough. Is this how girls stream? They be on fucking Xanax, looking at their phone. This what y'all do? I be sitting there focused with my 3 viewers. Yeah. I believe. I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe, yeah. This how girls be fucking streaming. I guess maybe she waiting, right? Whatever. God damn it. No, look at her. You look at play the game. You on the phone. This why I can't watch girl streamers, bro. Play the fucking game. Look at your team. She on the phone. Oh my god, bro. She is such a girl.
I'm so scared, bro. That fat fucking piece of shit I can't say wins.
I love Normie so much. She's so adorable. Like, she's so concerned about the election. She's like, oh, that fat piece of shit. Like, I don't even have that much disdain for Trump. Not Trump, but Biden. I'm a supporter of Trump. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. That's so adorable. She mid though. She mid. I would, but she mid. Let's get back to it. 210, 230. All right, so no developments. I don't know, man. I got a bad feeling though. Like if you look at it, right, all they need, if we had election fraud, right, all they would need is just a quick steal, bruh. Like real quick. Like let's flip this, let's flip that. Yeah, let me see. Oh. Yeah, but like it's just kind of suspicious right now. Like there was like a constant influx of news and new information, and now shit just kind of paused. I don't know. It's kind of suspect to me right now. It's a little suspect. I think I don't know. Trump might be in trouble, man. It's because just based on how close it is, if they wanted to, and they know how to. I'm not saying they would. I'm not saying they have. I'm just saying like this is fixable. I'm just like this is riggable. I ain't saying they gonna do it. I'm just saying this is riggable. It's close enough to be riggable. And you got like the perfect state. Like think about it. Think like ain't that shit weird, bruh? Like you have 4 of the key states that are last to be. Dude, hold up now. Like this some real shit. Cause I'm, normally I don't try to get too heavy on conspiracies that I don't have evidence of. But let's think about this for a second. Like roll with me. Like this is some real shit. We've been watching this shit from the beginning. And we noticed that as far as like the vote count, it slid from east to west, right? More or less, we saw this shit swing from east to west as we figured out more and more what states were leaning towards where, right? Ain't it funny that 4 of the key states on the eastern side of the country are not yet completed as far as like the vote count? Ain't that a little... Think about like in this whole damn near eastern hemisphere of the country is these 4 right here. Like 4 of the most important states. Why y'all can't count y'all shit up right? Why y'all taking all fucking day? Think about it. New York counted they shit up. California, like they counted they shit up. What's the problem? What's going on? But I guess maybe it's because these are so-called battleground states. But North Carolina wrapped it up. I'm just saying I'm a little suspicious of that. I'm just a little suspicious because it's like why y'all taking so damn long? Because this is where it's at right here. Like this is checkmate basically. And I seen people talking about earlier, like how there were states that just flipped all of a sudden to Biden. And so, like on this whole eastern side of the country, you only have Maine, Pennsylvania, Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin, and New Hampshire that aren't fully decided. But Maine got what? 2 electoral votes, whatever, right? New Hampshire 4, okay, I'll take that. But it's mainly this right here. But it's already showing red, so Trump has an advantage. Like, what if they just flip it? That's the thing. Like, what if they just flip Kamala? One new update. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. It might be a while. It might be a while. I'm gonna finish my noodles. I might continue to watch this girl because I'm lonely right now.
I only have 1 kill. Oh god.
I might continue to watch this girl because I'm lonely right now. So you have to excuse me. She all on the fucking phone. This girl wants to get an abortion badly. I can help her out with that. At least the first part. so fucking salty.
What about you? I'm in a different state now.
Nah, that's spicy ramen. It was getting kind of warm, so I had to go ahead and finish it off.
Showers. It's so much better than playing it so. Every time I die, I get mad. I hit my cart.
All right, baby. Maybe I'll catch you later. Are there any more girls? I want to see like a girl like watching the election and freaking the fuck out. Past videos, Oh, here we go. Sad girl.
Yesterday. Okay, we'll deviate from
Election day panic zone.
horrific apocalyptic nightmare. Okay.
Wait, is it gonna make you sad again? Because if it is, we could just paraphrase it.
I'm already sad. What it's not gonna make it worse. It is what it is at this point. Okay, let's pull this up, chat. Let's pull this up. It's honestly just because they've you already know, right? I've been feeling shitty for a while because I get in my own head and I'm a perfectionist, and so it just hit me on the wrong day. I was really having a shitty day when I happened to see that, and it just doubled it, you know? Because it started on 0:30. Yeah, but it always starts red wave. That's usually about how that goes. Okay. Alright, I'll just blow this up for you guys. This is the confession that I got, chat. Let's read this monumental essay. Okay?
Oh god.
Just so you guys know that as a woman, this is the kind of shit that I get to deal with. Okay? Alright, I know I'm one guide, okay? But I'm just saying. Why are you oh-godding me? You didn't have something. You're just jealous that someone was obsessed with me and had to leave the country for 4 months.
Excuse me. It kind of sounds like they're a little obsessed with me. All right. I might have my first.
No. Look at this.
Okay,
I was
excited
months
about
off.
this.
Take my family to a secluded country to forget about you. That's for me. Okay.
Okay.
That's for
no,
me.
they had to forget about me.
You are the cringiest fucking tool. Okay. I am the one that fair.
That girl was just talking about somebody had to leave the country because of their obsession for her. I swear, man, female Twitch is a different world entirely, man. 2 new updates. Vice President Kamala is not planning to address the public during the night, according to a person familiar with the White House spoke on the condition of anonymity. I hate that word. I can never get it right. Anonymity. A decision update on Georgia. So what? He's gonna win Georgia? Said he was leading by 100,000, and they split. So how did they split it? Was it like an even split or what? One new update. Trump wins. The polls closed at 10 p.m. in Nevada. Is it too late for me to vote for Trump? No, I'm kidding. Wait a minute. 189, 246? I think this might be more accurate if that's the case. Fuck. Trump might have it. Oh, fuck. God help us.
Matters. Will that be the path going forward? The second thing is, if this night doesn't end up going in Harris's direction, and barring some big change, she will have underperformed Biden in 2020, and every single demographic is that college-educated women, and even with college-educated women, it wasn't the overwhelming win that we thought it was going to be, or that was projected in some of these very prominent surveys. And when you think about the fact that there were some people, I mean, we were going to win Iowa, but we had seen surveys where he was only up 5 in Kansas or up 3 in Ohio. It's going to take a lot of refocusing to understand really what happened here. And it doesn't seem like it was one decision that the Harris campaign did. I'm sure it was just something, and there'll be a lot of Josh Shapiro discussion. This feels much bigger than any decision about having him on the ticket or going to Allison at dinner.
So, Carl, when Jessica just brought up a potential for 150,000 votes in Philadelphia County, I thought it had kind of spin around. Does that not make sense to you?
Well, no. I mean, they were pretty good at saying 89% of the vote is, or 95% of the vote is, and that not turning out to be, that turns out to be accurate. But very rare. I can't imagine in one instance where we've said, or we've looked at a number and seen 90% of the vote in or 85% of the vote in, and that turned out to be grossly off. I will say this, though. I do want to follow up on one thing. Think about all that she had to face. This is an abysmal number when it comes to the approval of the sitting president. No party has elected a president when their sitting incumbent.
smack dab in the middle of that T that you normally get in Pennsylvania. Center County has always been the exception. It's been blue. That's where Penn State University is located, etc. That is another indication about how well Trump has done in Pennsylvania thus far tonight. There's a real good chance he puts all those in any more shortly. So I want to show you that. Go ahead and clear it and give it back to you guys. Okay?
Well, it's really interesting. We've got some action because we're hearing the former president is going to his party in West Palm, but we're also seeing Senator Richmond in Harris Walsh campaign co-chair speaking at the Harris Walsh party. Let's listen.
Votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken.
Who is that?
Tomorrow, she will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you.
That's kind of a bad sign though if she don't want to talk. It's almost like somebody done told her like you gonna lose. Sounds like the joy has left the building. The Harris campaign turned off its projected CNN broadcast at its election night watch party at Howard University as midnight approached, and some Harris supporters began leaving the event. Oh God. Oh God. Yo, Trump supporters are so corny though. They would at least be playing some Glorilla at the local goddamn Kamala event at the very least. Yo, Red Knight, what's up? Chilling at work. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna know exactly who's gonna be the president anytime soon. I mean, we could know in like 30 minutes. It could be 30 hours, bro. I know. It's almost 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for like ever, like 5 hours straight, and I'm tired as hell. I'm probably gonna just go ahead and go to sleep and then wake up knowing who is the president. It's been so long. God damn, bro. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the information we want tonight. I know we all want the live reaction, but this is just how it is. We ain't, our country, we just ain't got our shit together to have it like that. So I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it a stream. So we're going to check in again tomorrow, and just hopefully by then we'll know who.